Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing? What's going on? Ooh. Bit achy. Bit achy this morning. Good morning, French Fry Apocalypse. Bogies, Madam Angela, High Farm, Peon. Peon, this is early for you. What are you doing here in the morning? Scherzer, Canva, Julia, Cody. Good morning, everyone. Right, we're quitting the Spire today. That's it. It's the last one. We had a mixed day yesterday. Started really well. Very good Watcher and Ironclad and Silent run, and then it went downhill from there. So, I think we're going to start with some Ironclad today. And, try and get 2 Ironclad wins in a row. That's the goal. Okay. Choose a colorless card to obtain. Max HP plus 7. Lose all gold and choose a rare card or boss swap. Yeah, I've been playing regular football lately. So my body is adapting to that. Try to get used to it. Not used to all this running around. Right. I think I'm going to go with boss swap here. Our boss is what? Slime boss. We've been doing pretty well with Ironclad lately. I think Ironclad is definitely the character I've been performing best with. So let's see what we can do. We'll swap it up. We get Astrolabe, which is pretty good. When we get Astrolabe, do we ever get rid of Bash? I do feel like Bash is just a very hard card to play on 3 energy. I don't even mind transforming it. I don't mind transforming Bash, Strike, and a Defend. I found a seed with 6 self-repairs. Anyone want? Huh. Did you just accidentally stumble into that one? To be honest, I don't mind transforming 2 strikes in Bash. It does mean we've only got 3 strikes left. But I kind of like it. Right, what do we get? Wow, that looked good. Shockwave plus, Pommel Strike plus, and Battle Trance plus. That's pretty good. Pommel Strike is now our best damage card. Battle Trance is fantastic to have. Shockwave is alright. We need some cards that give some better block. But this was definitely good. Shockwave is still obviously very expensive. We should go to this enemy, and then we have the most options of where we want to go next. So I'll get towards this enemy here. Slot needs more time. Wait, did Liverpool lose again? Forest actually won last night. Rare nowadays. Liverpool drew with Sunderland. Okay. Right, Pommel. Good morning, never quit. Good morning, Torino. Good, how we doing? Yo, what's been going on, Prof Knight? Haven't seen you in here very often at all lately, Prof. How are you, man? What's been going on? Right, we could go Pommel or Dark Embrace here. Dark Embrace is such an incredible card. But it's a bit of a curse at the moment. Another Pommel's always good. Morning, Jelly. Morning, Cyan. Hello. The whole gang are getting here. Work is so busy at the moment, I can't get time to chat shit with you all. That's all okay? Just, I was wondering, because you did mention there was something up with the, one of your relatives. So I was concerned that something had happened. I don't know if it was your dad or your granddad or your uncle or something. So I was worried that, bad things had happened. But if it's just work, that's not too bad. Has it been enjoyable, the hard work, though? Or is it stressful? Stressful times at work. I think we probably should go Dark Embrace. Let's go Dark Embrace. Enemy. We all have been, but Jack was almost in tears yesterday going through his Twitch annual recap. Or wasn't. Let's just Shockwave. It means we're going to take 5 damage here, but it's probably going to be worth. Okay. But Daddy had a stroke is on the mend, though. Ah, yes. Okay. That's good, then. Armaments, Thunderclap, Perfected Strike. I mean, we've got 4 strikes. I don't love the Perfected Strike. Armaments is okay. We've already got 3 upgraded cards. Morning, Waglini. How we doing? I have been saying I want to take armaments a bit more often, but it's not quite as good as it normally would be here. With our best 3 cards upgraded already. So I'm going to skip. Lose max HP. Okay. We are taking some damage here. True Grit, second wind, clothesline. All the VIPs here this morning. Look at all these sexy chatters here today. True Grit or second wind. Yo, Jolly, another VIP turning up. What's going on? VIP. Oh, Pork said it's a VIP meeting this morning. Called in all the VIPs for 8:30 sharp. 8:30 sharp. All the VIPs got to be here. Got some important VIP business to discuss. Yeah, so the important VIP announcement is that all VIPs are officially invited round for Christmas. You're all invited round. Gonna make you all a very nice Christmas dinner, and I've got presents for all of you. Right, second wind or True Grit? Let me go get my plane ticket. Have you been to Bad Omens in Nottingham? No. What is that? What is Bad Omens? Motorpoint Arena. Well, Motorpoint Arena is I've been to plenty of times. Oh, they're a group. Concert a few days ago, I went in Brussels. Ah. Was it good? A Christmas dinner of carrots and gravy. Oh wait, I'm not a VIP anymore, only mod. I guess I'm doing the cooking. No, I'm doing the cooking. I'm doing the cooking. The VIPs get to eat all the food. And the mods are doing the washing up. Right. Okay. Mods? Yeah, you got a job to do, man. I request a VIP only gamba. Right, let's do a prediction. There you go. I'm gonna take second wind. It is rarer than true grit. Flex pot would be good going into an elite. I'm still scared of an elite though. What is your last day of streaming before Crimbo, Jack? I need to book in your annual review for your Christmas bonus. Oh shit, Christmas bonus? Let me have a look. Right. I haven't decided yet. Okay, so the weekend before Christmas is the 20th and the 21st. So I'm not going to be streaming from the 23rd. So I could stream the 22nd, but most likely the 19th. I'm probably going to give myself the Christmas week off from the 22nd to the 28th. Man, it's the one time of the year where I can justify having 7 days off without having some, like, big holiday or something. So I'll probably be off from the 20th to the... and then be back on the 29th is what will happen. So I did 29th is a Monday, and then 30th is a Tuesday, 31st is a Wednesday. So... what a slacker taking Christmas off, I know. So last stream will be the 19th, and then the first stream back will be the 29th. That's how it'll go. Okay, great. I'll have a word with Janet in HR and get it booked in. Right. Elite in a campfire looks fine. Dark Embrace is something we really want to upgrade. We'll do the enemy first, and then if we have a really terrible time in the enemy, we can also not do the elite. Let's see. Ooh, it's a rough enemy, to be fair. It is rough. This is going to make me frail. Do we want that? An ancient pot. You're quitting the Spire. Yes. Could be a flex spot turn. I was going to save the flex spot for the elite. But this fight is very hard. I'm heavily thinking about just doing it right now. I'm going to do it. Okay, full damage turn. Second wind is great here. We just get rid of everything, second wind, and then probably kill it next turn. We've got 6 cards left in the deck. This is the type of deck that could 100% go infinite if we got the right relics. Colorless pot. Bludgeon, second wind, or sentinel. What about a bludgeon? Your bonus is calculated on how much of a good boy you've been versus your win rate in the Spire. Oh shit, have I been a good boy? Debatable. I think we probably should just take bludgeon. Have a big whacker. Let's get a big whacker. And then do the elite. It's knob. Colorless pot. Violence. It is good to play Shockwave. Not great. We are going to take a hit here. Could hopefully kill it next turn, though. Okay, big whacker. Happy Flower. Rupture, Dropkick, or Iron Wave. I do kind of like Dropkick in this deck. Because we're quite small, and we're leaning towards infinite type things. Dropkick is kind of nice. But, Shockwave is our only way of playing Vulnerable. Also, I'm thinking we might need to play it a bit safer here. I do like the dropkick. I'm going to take it. I'm not going to do double elite. We're going to rest in one of these campfires, I think. I think we need to rest now, to be honest. I wanted to upgrade Bludgeon, but I don't think we can. Alright. Gain 75 gold, lose 11 HP. Right, we're kind of in need of a shop. I think I might have to dodge the rest of the elites here. I don't think we're doing any elites. So I might go through the one that has an event sooner. Actually, if we do this way, we can do 2 events. I'm trying to get a shop. Hurry up, we've got loads of gold here. I want to upgrade Bludgeon, but I'm thinking maybe we need to rest again. My battle with Darkstone parry up kind of underwhelming. It's very underwhelming. I think it's one of the worst relics. It's only good if you take things that are bad for your deck. I'm having lots of fun in the bazaar, by the way, Jack. I'm shit at it, but really enjoying it. Oh, nice. I've been thinking about playing it again. I've been, lately, I know you haven't been here that much, but lately I've been having a second game I've been playing to give myself a break from the Spire. And if we start getting a bit tilted, instead of just ending the stream, we'll hop over to another game and play something else. We played Dome Keeper. We played Ball Pit. Currently, we're playing Monsters Are Coming. But I have been heavily thinking about playing the Bazaar. Once I'm done with Monsters Are Coming, Bazaar could be the next one. Right. Although I was thinking about Clover Pit as well. So many games to try. I'm gonna rest. So we take 9 here. But we do kill it. Rampage, Perfected Strike, Headbutt. Rampage is interesting when we've got quite a good amount of card draw right now with the Pommel and the Battle Trance, but I don't think we can take it with the Bludgeon. Event. It's a shop that's really good. We've got so much gold here. Right. Is there anything good in this shop, though? These relics are very expensive. Very expensive. How am I doing today? I'm doing okay. Doing okay today. Thank you. How about you? Very smart of you to make parameters of this bonus clear to Jack at the start of the year so he can work to keep his win rate as low as possible. I mean, against this boss, specifically, Helix has been very good. I mean, I love taking Chemex. We could take Chemex and Master of Strategy. Master of Strategy would only be in anticipation of a future whirlwind, though. That's all it would be. Because we don't block that much, I think Helix makes sense here. It's very expensive, but I'm going to do it. And now we've got Helix, we can actually think about the Flaming Elite. It's such a good relic. It's amazing against Lagavulin. Upgraded Bludgeon would make a big difference here, but we'd be on a lot less health and we wouldn't even be considering it, probably. We've got no pots. I think it's too big of a risk. We've got no pots. I want to do it, but I don't think it's the right thing to do. You can make so much more aggressive plays when you got Fossilized Helix. Like, I can just take this hit. Not worry about it. Which is super nice on Ironclad. Okay. Anger, Sword Boomerang, Clash. Because we've got not lots of draw, and we're not able to play our whole hand, Anger is not bad. Anger is really not bad. And I really, really want to upgrade Bludgeon before the boss here. So I think Anger just helps with that one on Act 2. I wouldn't take any more, though. Again, Helix fantastic, saving us 5 health. Skill pot. Combust, Body Slam, or Flame Barrier. I think Flame Barrier makes sense. We haven't got that many block cards in the deck. Take the Flame Barrier. And we'll upgrade Bludgeon. Bludgeon Plus, finally. Time for me to get to work. Those diamonds won't mine themselves. Have a great day, everyone. Good luck in the gold mine today, Prof. Pro Bludgeon? I mean, Shockwave is great, but how do we turn down Bludgeon? I mean, I want to play Dark Embrace as well. This is a bit of an awkward spot. Because we could block the first hit. And part of me thinks we Shockwave, block the hit, and set up for a massive pop. I think that's the way to go here. What if we second winded now and got rid of all block cards? Because we don't care about blocking. How ridiculous is that? I think it makes sense. Okay. So we could wait here. Use the helix, or we can pop it here. I mean, we've got bludgeon in the draw pile. I think we wait for that. Most of our deck is attacks. We have bludgeon right now, so it makes sense to go for it. See if we can get an anger as well. Nice. Huge anger. Actually kills it. Wow. Big. Very good. Really good upgrade on the bludgeon there. And now we have corruption, juggernaut, or limit break. We have no strength, so limit break doesn't make any sense. Corruption we do have with dark embrace. Juggernaut is not that good right now. These are all not great unless we take... I think Corruption is the only one we could take here, really. Could this be a Jug deck? I don't think so. We don't have much block right now. We're more focused on using our attacks. And we don't have Feel No Pain. It's not really a great Jug spot, to be honest. You have SW. Second Wind. Yes. We can Juggernaut and then Second Wind, yes. But a lot of our deck is attacks. So how often are we using Second Wind unless we Battle Transit? I'm going to go Corruption. Pyramid, Empty Cage, Dome. I mean, I need the energy upgrades. I need to upgrade Dark Embrace. Then probably Corruption. Pyramid. Pyramid could be good. Okay, and later on in the run, we can think about not playing anger when we draw it, but not going to be in that spot for a while. I don't love going for elites here. We don't have AoE, and we've only got 3 energy. It's not a great spot for doing Act 2 elites. So I think we do want to play this Act relatively safe. I'm looking at shop, campfire there. We can think about doing an elite further up. I mean, we do have to do an elite at least one no matter which way we go. But yeah, I'm going to try and do it later on. Dark Embrace makes a lot of sense in this fight. Quick question, do you think Zap Upgrade is worth it? Zap Upgrade is great. Yes. Zap Upgrade is really good. From 1 to 0 energy is a very, very good upgrade. Good. Shockwave does feel incredibly important. Pummel Strike, Inflame, or Shrug it off. So we could get some strength. I'd probably go Shrug over Pummel here. The day I won Ascension 3. GG. Well played. There we go, Shrug. Don't think this deck needs Inflame. When you got Bludgeon, Inflame puts it from 42 to 44 damage. Like, it's so bad. It's so irrelevant. This is not the type of deck that wants Inflame strength at all, to be honest. I am liking the corruption so far. Can't lie. Flex pot. Warcry plus Twin Strike or Sword Boomerang. I mean, Warcry's upgraded, which makes it reasonable. We'll take it. Do an event. 50 gold or 275 gold to become cursed. We do have a shop soon, so we can remove the curse after only one fight. Still don't love it. Still don't love it. We get 50 gold. Okay, this fight is tough. Bludgeon and anger is 48. What about flex pot? Do we flex pot here? I mean, we could bludgeon and pommel here to just kill one immediately. That's pretty decent. Second wind. I'm second winding like all my cards. Like every time. Our damage is decent. To say we've got 3 energy though, our damage is pretty good. I've been liking the angers as well. The angers have definitely been good. Liquid memories. I mean, that's so strong on bludgeon. It's going to be better than flex pot, probably. Those don't do anything right now. Liquid memories on bludgeon. That's definitely something we can use against an elite. We could maybe look at 2 elites now. We could do shop, campfire, elite. Dual bludgeon. Dual bludgeon is very expensive. Gotta be, gotta have a lot of energy for that. Mega energy. Dual wheel dropkick. Dual wheel dropkick can be almost infinite. That is true. It's kind of cool, to be fair. It's kind of cool. Although, against things like this, we don't, because I can't even make this vulnerable, right? It's got artifact. I can't actually make that vulnerable. And our hand gets quite clogged. So I feel like it's just... it's too awkward at the moment. Maybe after we've got artifact strip, or after we've got more energy, then maybe we do it. But I think taking it now is a bit preemptive. Right, then we'll go through the shop. Feed. Dark Embrace, Medkit. Medkit is very good with Dark Embrace. Especially when we've got Pyramid. So like wounds and stuff in our hand. We can get rid of them. Disarm is good. Good Instincts is good. Could only afford 1 relic. And I do think Medkit is the best. Makes Power Through suddenly a really, really, really good card. Can we afford Medkit, Dark Embrace, Remove? That's 248. 289. So no. It might just be Medkit, Disarm. I do want to remove strikes. Disarm's another way of stripping artifact. Feed is very expensive, although it's good with Pyramid. I'm gonna go Medkit and Disarm. We'll upgrade Dark Embrace. Choose 1 or 20 cards to add to the deck. Immolate. Feel no pain. Shockwave again? I mean, another Shockwave is really good. But I think it's probably Feel no pain. Feel no pain's just too strong to turn down, I think. Right, and we'll upgrade Corruption. Anchor is always good. Right, I might go for the Elite here. Or we could do the Campfire and save these for the Flaming Elite. Question is, are we doing 2 Elites? Right, this is the floor where we have to decide whether we want to do 2 Elites or 1. Because I don't really want to do 1 Elite and go up there. If we're doing 1 Elite, we may as well go through the Campfire and do the Flaming. So it's either we do 1 Elite and go this way, or we do Elite, Enemy, Flaming Elite. No AoE is my main concern here. Flame Barrier is a pretty good upgrade against the Elites. All 3 of them, really. So, I'm tempted to just go through, upgrade either Feel No Pain or Flame Barrier. And then just do the Flaming Elite. Probably would upgrade Feel No Pain, really. Your block is fading very quickly. Yeah, Feel No Pain helps. It helps us get more block out of each card. Unless you manage to set up the infinite by turn 2. We're not infinite right now. We're not infinite. I'm just going to go for the Flaming Elite. I'm not going to be overly risky here. I'm going to upgrade Feel No Pain over Flame Barrier, though. It is the better long-term upgrade. Bludgeon does 42. We're really turning that down? Yeah. Well, if I don't want to take damage here, we could bludgeon Liquid Memories bludgeon right now. Hang on a second. This is good. Nice. Very nice. Evolve Plus. It's nice to have an Evolve. Even if at the moment our hand is full a lot of the time, it's definitely a good card to have. So I think this is the fight where we're going to try and Liquid Memories Bludgeon. $63. I think we might have lethal. 63, and then Liquid Memories it for another 63 is 126. Plus 9 is 135. Plus 7 is 143. I got 3 damage off. So we could double pot. It is the Flaming Elite. I'm going to do it. Good. Question card. Hemokinesis plus Sentinel Perfected Strike. I don't think I want Hemo. We don't have any heal. Sentinel's okay. I'm gonna take it. Right, enemies or events. I don't want a shot right now, really. So I'm gonna just do 2 enemies. Deck is performing very well so far. It is the longer fights I'm more concerned about. We're doing very well in the shorter fights. Armaments, Combust, Anger, Pommel Strike. Another Pommel? I mean, what are we upgrading in this coming campfire? We could upgrade Flame Barrier. Or we could take and upgrade this Pommel. I think we can skip. I'm gonna skip. Bit of a sketchier start. Bludgeon. Dark Embrace Second Wind is very good. Get the energy from Sentinel, which is nice. Good. Warcry plus Headbutt Twin Strike Iron Wave. Take Warcry plus again. I'll upgrade Sentinel. It's quite nice. We're struggling with energy being our main concern. It makes sense. So the problem we have here is that this boss is a lot harder because we can't make it vulnerable. I think we're gonna have to like... Yeah, there's literally no way of us making it vulnerable. Or disarming it. We can't vulnerable it or disarm it. Which does make it quite tough. Morning, Hunty. How we doing? Where's Bash gone? We transformed it on floor 0. Kind of wanted to keep the helix. Right, we can't block 8 here unless we use second wind. We could use the pot. On strike defend. Or bludgeon. Do we use loads of angers? Oh god. Gotta use so many angers. Right, I mean, I'm thinking about playing Corruption now, but we're gonna run out of cards. I'm gonna do it. I think we have to. We don't have loads of block. It's kind of an all or nothing fight, really. Yeah, there's bludgeon. Do we block that now? To keep that vulnerable, I'm gonna leave that alive so I can keep drop kicking. So I can actually get more damage on the boss. Problem here is that the deck is going to turn into too many angers. That's the problem. We could have a one really big second wind turn. That's something we could do. So, question is, do we try and block this turn, or do we let the, let Helix do its thing? I think we let Helix do its thing here. Block this 58, then maybe even just take the 4. Yeah, it's not vulnerable anymore. Wow. Oh my god! My whole deck's Angers. It's just Angers and Bludgeon. Do I ever not play these to try and find Bludgeon? Should have upgraded Anger. Does it do more than 55 damage next turn? Oh my god. We do have Bludgeon. Oh my god. We're pretty angry right now. Pretty angry. Grr. So angry. I mean... we do survive that. Lethal. 6, 12. 18, 24, 29. Wow. So, I mean, in the end there, we probably would have done more damage without Anger, because we'd be drawing Bludgeon a lot more, but... At one point, I actually didn't think we'd have the damage. I didn't think we'd have the damage. So, we've got to think about whether we want Demon Form here, or Barricade. Immolate is great, because we don't have AoE, but Barricade, we've already got Corruption, Feel No Pain, and Dark Embrace. Barricade makes so much sense in this deck. But I need some scaling damage. Demon Form can provide that. Although, with Barricade, it does enable Body Slam. I'm going to take Barricade. Runic Cube, Velvet Choker, Busted Crown. I kind of want energy here. I'm leaning towards Busted Crown. I don't think we go Choker here with Corruption, Dark Embrace, Double Warcry. We're going to go with the Crown. Right, we don't have to go for a Flaming Elite. Do we want to go for an Elite at all? We could do enemy, event, enemy, shop, campfire, elite. Well, I like that. We don't have options, but I like what it looks like. Good Barricade turn. And now status cards are not so bad. Status cards are not bad at all now. Because we can exhaust them with Medkit, and we have Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain, and we have Evolve. Like, status cards are actually good. Looking for that Bludgeon. Okay. Blood Pot. Rage or True Grit? True Grit is great with an upgrade, but we kind of need to upgrade it. I think that's okay. I do want to upgrade Barricade as well. It means we've got 2 cards we really want to upgrade. I'm okay with that. We do have a Campfire relatively soon. Heal to full HP and lose 12 max HP. That's very bad here when we're on almost full health. Or gain 333 gold. Yes, please. Oh, this is an extra shop. So we've got another shop coming up soon. So we don't have to go... Oh, Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain just goes in. Honestly, nothing else is that good here. It could just be Feel No Pain remove. Feel No Pain. Remove Strike. Oh, wait. Should be removing Anger now. It's too late now, but... Next remove could be Anger. Anger served its purpose against the last boss, but... It's getting worse and worse now. It is interesting, like, the concept of taking cards with the plan of removing them later. I don't think there's many cards I do that with as much as Anger. Where it's like, I really want it in Act 1, and I generally really want it in Act 2. But as soon as we're in Act 3, I really don't want Anger in my deck. I would say it's even worse than a Strike. Isn't Prism mandatory? No? Art of War is pickable, but I'm gonna leave. It's like buying pants. Buying pants? As in, you know, you've already decided they're only temporary? Jackie, you're my second most watched stream, losing by 4 hours to a retro category guy. Retro category guy? What, like someone who only plays retro games? That sounds pretty cool. This looks like it's gonna hurt. This isn't great. Why is this fight such a problem? Jack is second in my recap by 1.5k hours. Oh yeah, who's first? That's interesting, actually. Those of you who do tune in a lot, what are your other most watched streamers? I would imagine a lot of you are other Slay the Spire streamers, but for some people, it's interesting. Like, I'm not surprised, right, when other people's main other streamers they watch are like the same game. Streamers that stream the same game, or at least a very similar game. I'm more surprised when it's a completely different type of game. Mine was Baylor. Yeah, Baylor, big Slay the Spire guy. Dog. Oh, what's Dog streaming nowadays? 3 IRL streamers and an art paint streamer plus you. That's a good bit of variety. Broxer, RDU, and you. So Broxer is League, RDU is Hearthstone. Mine is Zeknar and 2 to 4 TFT streamers. Decent. The only Slay the Spire streamer I watch. I only have Amaz and Zeknar. I basically only watch you and Dota. Dota 2 streamers. I watch Hearthstone streamers like XQN. Zeknar and Double Lift. League of Legends. Retro's not that far from Slay the Spire. Admiral Baru is variety, is my first. Damn, okay. I watch politics. Dota 2, you and a variety streamer. Oh god, politics on Twitch? Christ. I mean, if we could barricade in corruption, we could just get loads of... I feel like we should just barricade. And then corruption next turn. Take the 3. But then we get loads of block, and it should be way easier. So yeah, body slam. Definitely what we want here. Dual wield Burning Pact. So we could dual wield Feel No Pain. Or Dropkick. So now dual wield is more interesting. Now that we have... I mean, we still don't have enough artifact strip. We'd want more artifact strip. But... with double Feel No Pain in the deck, that's another thing we could dual wield. Especially with Barricade, you can get so much block per card exhausted. Burning Pact is pretty decent, though. I'm going to go dual wield into the shop. Disarm, Dark Embrace, Toolbox. Reckless Charge is actually good. Because the Dazed is strong. So I don't mind Reckless Charge and Toolkit. And then maybe just a remove or disarm or both. Let's go Reckless Charge. Toolkit. Remove. Anger now. Anger is now gone. And then we'll take Disarm. Solid. Pretty solid, to be honest. Now we have a campfire where we're going to upgrade. I think Barricade first. Even though True Grit is great, the energy cost of Barricade is really important to get low. And then True Grit would probably be the next upgrade. Magnetism, Panic Button, or Mayhem? Can Mayhem backfire? Sliss always was in top 3 for years before she stopped. I mostly watch girls. What are you doing in here then, Break Lily? No girls around here. Actually, I could probably find a girl. Let me see if I can find a girl. Alright, I found a girl. That was a girl. Right. I mean, Panic Button can be a safe pick here. I've started watching a board game streamer this year, but she's only part-time, so I doubt she'll ever break into the top 5. I wish it was that easy for me to find a girl. Right, I'm gonna go Panic Button. Ooh. Corruption and Barricade. Just gonna play them together. Right, and then we need a huge turn next turn, basically. We can use the Fire Pot. Definitely need to use Feel No Pain. We can use Feel No Pain and Dark Embrace. Shockwave is super good. Oh, Sentinel. Really nice. Dual wield, feel no pain. Oh, wait. Or do we dual wield dropkick now? Wow. Got him. And also got 192 block. Maybe we don't need any more damage. Maybe dual wield is the answer. Does Reckless Charge mess it up? I don't know if it does. Kinda doesn't. Which is interesting. Very good. We get broader scales. Well, there's some more damage. Body slam? I mean, we should take a body slam, really. In this deck with barricade. And now double feel no pain. We should definitely take the body slam. It's another way of... I mean, it's the easiest way of doing the damage, really. I'm gonna dual wield the pommel strike just to get through the deck faster here. That's better. Okay, got the powers up now. Do want to upgrade that true grit, really. I need to get body slam upgraded as well. Well, don't have to, but would just be really nice. Rage Twin Strike. Rage is okay. I'm going to skip it, though. It's not upgraded. Right, should we go do another elite? Bottled Flame. An attack always in our starting hand. We could have Pummel Strike plus always in our starting hand. Definitely think that's alright. Just need to be getting through the deck. Violence helps with that as well. Take a hit here. Dark Embrace is great. Nearly there. There. Captain's Wheel. Block on turn 3 is nice. We can take another battle trance. Happy to do that. Right, we're going to recall. Event. Add 1, 2, or 3 colorless cards to our deck. So we only get 2 options of each. We could use the Blood Pot afterwards. We could just add 3 and use the Blood Pot. Most likely in these later game fights, it makes the most sense to just dual wield Feel No Pain and then kill it with Body Slam. It's just way easier than trying to do the infinite stuff. Alright, we'll have 3. Impatience, Forethought. Not great. Blind, Jack of all trades. Blind is alright. Blind is pretty good. Panache, Bandage up. Right, we'll take Blind. It's another way of stripping some artifact. The fact that I watch this stream, despite watching mostly girls, just shows how much I like this stream. Huh. I guess so. Does it also make me similar to a girly stream, though? I don't know. I recently got all achievements on Steam for a game for the first time. Do you have all achievements in the Spire, Jack? Yes. Although I haven't played on Endless Mode. There's one card I haven't unlocked because I've never played Endless Mode. On this account, anyway. Takes a bold chatter to say they only watch female streamers. Does it? Don't think so. Especially when the viewer themselves is most likely female. I don't think we need Bandage Up, really. Skip. I only watch masculine streamers. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah. Is that why you're here? You're in the right place. I'm going to skip here. Okay, we're going to move through to the campfire now. We will upgrade. We will upgrade the True Grit. True Grit upgraded. There we go. Okay, moving forward. One final enemy before the bosses approach. Big bludgeon. Feel absolutely no pain here. Okay. That's enough of that. Right, where's my Body Slam? Sentinel. Regular girly voice. Hey, I don't have a girly voice. Hey. Dual wield, Feel No Pain. Body Slam. Big. Very smooth. Right, we're going to use the Blood Pot here to take the Power Pot. Entrench. Goes in. Pretty nice time to find and trench. To be honest, it's probably better to upgrade Field No Pain than Body Slam. Once we've got all the block, Body Slam just wins. Hand of Greed. How greedy can we be here? Flame Barrier does block that. Imagine if this was his normal voice instead of his usual girly day-to-day voice. Girly day-to-day voice. That's almost a bannable offense right there, Black Phoenix. It's almost a bannable offense. Right. Shockwave, Corruption. I mean, the deck can just play Corruption. Right, so this is the turn we pop off, basically. Oh, we upgraded True Grit. Nice. Hand of Greed. Huge gold in my pocket. Doesn't even really matter what we dual wield here. I'm going to dual wield Body Slam. We do have an Entrench in the deck, so we just find that and win. Okay, we win now. Oh wait, I forgot about Hand of Greed. Shit. How do we get Hand of Greed value? We take damage. Nice. Okay. We got 40 gold. We got 40 gold from the Hand of Greed there. Maybe could have got 60, but whatever. Could you go back to your regular voice? Okay, no problem. Right, I think we're gonna go with the Field No Pain. That's a little cheeky to some. Do need some card draw here. Definitely need some draw. Okay, we're going to go with the Dark Embrace. Massive Dark Embrace. It's a good idea for a channel point reward. With voice. True grit dropkick here. Smoked. Okay, made it to Act 4. Great way to destroy your voice and not stream for a while. Yeah, that is probably true. It'll definitely hurt my voice a bit. I actually struggle to, like, talk... Because, like, when I'm streaming, right, I do project my voice and talk louder. I actually struggle to, like, talk in my normal voice when I'm streaming. Like, when I'm... Because I'm so used to talking like this when I'm streaming. If I try and talk in my normal voice, it's actually really hard. Like, I'll try and talk in my normal voice right now. It's probably, like... Hang on a second. The normal voice is probably something like this. Right, I'm going to stream in a minute, and then I'm gonna go make myself a cup of tea and maybe a coffee, and my normal voice is probably more like this. So I'm gonna go with the campfire, and then we're gonna go with the upgrade. But then if I'm talking to someone else, I'll probably talk a bit more loud, and then if I'm talking to chat, I'll probably talk more like this. Old man voice. I'm gonna upgrade the body slam. You can totally talk like that, just have to increase mic gain. Old girly man. What? Power pot? Power pot, and then I think we just remove here. Alright, we're gonna remove strike. We could use one power pot against Spear and Shield, and then one against the heart, maybe. Oh, Master Strategy's incredible here. And Barricade. Maybe we save them both for the heart. Hmm. I'm gonna just play the barricade. What we really need is Feel No Pain and Corruption here. That's double Feel No Pain. That's pretty good. No Corruption now. Right, we'll play both Feel No Pains. We could dual wield and do triple Feel No Pain. And then we get 12, 34, 36. We get a lot of block from that. Then I don't disarm. I think it's fine to just play 2. Could even double disarm here. We get 18 block next turn. Okay, kind of need to turn around. I mean, I'm thinking about playing a power pot here just to try and hit the corruption. No. Morning, Mighty Sonny. How are we doing? I need to exhaust the sentinel. There we go. Okay, now we're fine. Once we play everything, we're fine. Let's just get in there. Centennial Puzzle, Flex Pot. Skip those. Could get Brutality, but I'm not going to. Centennial Puzzle's really good for turn 1 card draw. This is the first run of the morning? Yes. Violence is good for getting through the deck a bit. Feel no pain. Could dual wield Feel no pain? Yeah, we should. Flex pot turn 1. Another Feel no pain. Disarm does give us 10 blocks, so it kind of makes more sense to do it next turn. Yo, Sim with the raid. Thank you very much, Sim. Appreciate that. Welcome, everybody. Hope you had a good stream. Okay. Hello and good luck. Easy 50-50 win on the buffer stack. I can see it. Disarm is pretty solid here. So we forget about the Helix now. I think. I think with Feel No Pain, we do lose the buffer before we get the block from this. I think. We remind ourselves. Yeah, okay. Fine. There's a slim chance we draw Void, so I don't think it's worth playing the dropkick. I don't want to take that risk. Okay. Should have disarmed first. We still would have taken the hit. Either way. You keep buffer if the card exhausts. I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Anyway, we're in a great spot now. You kind of just do whatever we want. GG. GG. Very nice. And the heart is dead. Nice run. Big win. Heart destroyed. Lovely. And the ironclad streak goes to 2. Ironclad definitely our best character at the moment. Just feel a lot more confident playing Ironclad than any of the other characters, to be honest. I actually think, even though our Ironclad record is 9, I do actually think it's the most likely one we are to break. I think we're more likely to get to beat our 9 Ironclad win streak than we are to beat our Defect one at 4 or our Silent one at 5. Or our Watcher one at 16. I just feel like I know what I'm doing a bit more with Ironclad. I don't know. Right. Silent next. We had a crazy Silent run yesterday. Crazy Silent run that was a very narrow victory. We found, like, no block scaling at all. And we had, what's it called? Sadistic Nature Plus, which was great. And Scrape to win with this deck. Really good one. Right. We'll see what we can do this time. We'll get our prediction up. We have upgraded card. Obtain 100 gold. Lose all gold for 12 max HP or a boss swap. Go make a coffee. I think I'm going to make a tea. I'm going to make a tea. But yes, I will. I'd be very interested to know, do we play better after we've got up and made ourselves a tea or something in between runs? I'm not sure. Right. Prediction is up. I'm going to go make a tea, and then we're going to do this run. Okay. Streamer is armed with tea and yogurt. There's no way we can lose. You play better when you care more. That is true. That is undeniably true. And I guess when I'm on a bigger streak, I care more. So when we get to Ironclad and when we get to Defect and Watcher on 0 streaks, we're probably going to play rubbish because we don't really mind if we lose. You also care more when you play better. Interesting. Right, 100 gold. I don't want a boss swap. Just decide to care the most every time. Easy. Ah, and just play better every time as well. Yes. Nice. Bit of an awkward map here. $99 gold for a relic, essentially 12 HP seems good. This path up the left, right? If we go through this shop and then go up here, like, we do loads of events. If we do the 100 gold, it actually is better to spend it in that shop. Because we get enemy, event. We get a few enemies first. And then we'd be thinking about elites, but then we have a second shop, which isn't great. It's just a weird path where we don't actually have that many enemies. I'm thinking about getting to this campfire. Just decide to hard pivot into Belatra with Pokemon mods. Pokemon mods? I need to empty my bin later. It's getting rather full. Right. Hexaghost. I think doing the double elite path is good. We're going to go with 100 gold. But I think I'm going to go in that second shop. Not the first one. I mean, if we did go through the first shop, we'd have to be incredibly aggressive. It'd be like elite, campfire, flaming elite. Okay. Gonna go to the second shop. Nice triple strike there. Ooh. Do survive. Flex pot. Slice, expertise, or caltrops? I think we take slice this early on. Slice is a poor man's anger, yes. Akabeko. Although Slice has less of a downside in the late game. Slice is better than Anger later on. Because you can actually play it. Whereas Anger, putting more copies of it in your deck is really bad later on. So it's kind of... Anger is probably slightly better early. And Slice is slightly better late. And it is really a card you take for the early game. So Anger is better, really. Okay, good damage pots. Dagger Throw, Tactician, or Crippling Cloud. We don't take Tactician yet. Crippling Cloud is quite good. Let's take Crippling Cloud. Unfortunate draw here. Great Survivor draw. It's the only block card left in our deck there. Poison Stab, Dagger Spray, Tactician. I mean, Dagger Spray does work well with Akabeko. Although Poison Stab adds to our already building Poison collection. I feel like we should take Dagger Spray here with Akabeko. Right, what do we upgrade? Dagger Spray or Crippling Cloud? We're going to go for 2 elites. We could actually save our gold for that shop up there. We maybe don't need to go... Although we do have an extra campfire this way as well. Dagger Spray plus. Very strong if we draw that on turn 1 now. Very strong if we draw it on turn 1. I'm gonna go through the shop. Adrenaline. Oh god, with 3 gold off Crane. Panacea is pretty nice. Could we afford Adrenaline, Panacea, Remove? It's what, 170? 183. Yeah, we can. We could afford Panacea, Adrenaline, Remove, which is quite interesting. Panacea can work with Wraith Form. Toolkit is good, though. I don't mind Toolbox Adrenaline. Toolbox might be better than Panacea, because it's a free card every fight. I do like removing cards in Silent, but I'm leaning towards Adrenaline Toolbox here. Panacea Remove is good. Okay, -1 strike. Can work with Flexpot very well as well. Remove Transformer Upgrade. Removing is great on Silent. Transform, though, is pickable. I'm gonna just remove. Strike. Hurry up sucks. Antonio Puzzle's a bit better. Knob. Right, I'm gonna flex spot turn 1. Very strong. Probably don't need to fire pot this fight. Take 3. Get the draw. Kill it next turn. Very good. Right, flex pot very strong there. Pen nib. Flying knee, dagger spray, bane. Do we ever go with another dagger spray? It's too many. Our next elite is Lagavulin or Sentries. I don't think we need 2 dagger sprays. I'm kind of happy with the 1. Even though it's a very good card to draw turn 1. I think 1 is probably fine. I'm going to skip those. What about Bane for more damage? No, I'm going to skip. Do we upgrade Crippling Cloud? Against Lagavulin, it's the play, I think. Okay, it is Lagavulin. Alright, and we just go. Pen nib is quite good with the slice. Dagger spray we gotta play. Biggest damage card. Survivor, biggest block card. Next attack is doubled. We could also just fire pot. Don't need to fire pot. Very good. Moorbank. Poison pot. Definitely a nice one to have for the boss. Moorbank. I might be spending gold immediately. Is the problem. Eviscerate. We don't have any discard yet. Eviscerate is actually not that good. I do think we need to spend in the shop as well. Right now, we're not really well set up for killing the boss. We could upgrade Neutralize, but I mean, really, we need more damage. We need more scaling damage. Eviscerate isn't really more damage. Don't have any discard. So I'm going to skip. Okay, get 1 bit of more bank value. Right, do we need to take footwork? I mean, we could take footwork and leg sweep. I am really concerned we don't have enough damage. This isn't even that good. We could skip on the leg sweep and take the liquid bronze instead of the fire pot. Like, liquid bronze will do more damage than fire pot. So it could be swap the... I mean, leg sweep's good in the fight, though. Leg sweep is good in the fight. But if we're concerned about damage, liquid bronze could help. But then so could skill pot. I'm gonna take leg sweep. Upgrade neutralize. We can try and get the pen nib on the dagger spray often. That's something we can try to do. Is poison pot even worth? I'm just trying to think. Is there any reason to not poison pot? We do 6, then 5. We need to play Crippling Cloud as soon as we play it. If we wait for the Crippling Cloud, we immediately do 13, and then we do 12, and then we do 11. feel like I need to do the maths on this. I mean, Poison Pot, right? I'm gonna get my calculator out here. Poison Pot is 6, then 5, then 4, then 3, 2, then 2, then 1. Right? I can do the math on that. Pretty easy. So it's 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1 equals 21. So we could do 21, and then Crippling Cloud is like 21 plus 7. So that's 49 damage. But if we did one, then the other one, it's 49 damage. Whereas if we did both at the same time, it's 13, then it's 12, then it's 11, then it's 10, then it's 9, which is way more damage. It's way more than that amount of damage. So I'm going to wait in a fight that could be quite long. It's kind of nice to have Panacea, even if it doesn't really do much right now. Times 2. So we want double damage on, well, just not neutralized, basically. We're a long way off. A long way off. Still a long way off. It is going to be weak. We do also have Fire Pot. Still a long way off. Pen Nib is nearly active. Next attack. Oh, we can't really set it up on Dagger Spray here. So we're just going to get it on Slice again. It is nice to, it is really nice to have zero cost attacks. Okay. I think we need to survive next turn. We need a little bit more time to kill it. The poison has been ticking down very nicely. I mean, we have the Fire Pot we could use next turn, maybe. The poison has made a massive difference. Alright, we now have lethal, but we should probably try and see if we can save the Fire Pot. I think it's unlikely, but we should try. Wow. Without the Fire Pot, we wouldn't be killing it here. I mean, Liquid Bronze also would have worked. Ooh, quite close. Deck a little bit low on damage. Bullet time, 1000 cuts, Nightmare. I really don't like the bullet time. It messes with Panacea. Nightmare? Nightmare can be amazing, but it's more of a pick for the late game. It's much more of a pick for the late game. But against this boss, like, in the long run, we could Nightmare, like, Footwork for block, or we could Nightmare Crippling Cloud. I'm leaning into taking Nightmare and then going with an Energy Relic. We do also have Adrenaline, which makes it slightly easier to play Nightmare. Philosopher's Stone, Sacred Bark, or Runic Dome. I mean, it's damage that's our problem. Block has been okay, right? Which maybe means that Philosopher's Stone is pickable. We don't have any pots for the Bark right now. So Bark does nothing on these first couple of floors, potentially. Dome, no downside. Yeah, zero. Zilch. Absolutely zero downside. If you know the movesets, it's no downside. I mean, if it was that simple, that would be great. But unfortunately, that's not true. Because you can know the movesets and know that it's still random. And then you don't know what's happening still. I'm going to go Philosopher's Stone. We haven't got that much gold. I think I want to be a bit safe at the moment, though. We need a bit more time. I don't want to force my way into an elite. We'll start over here. We could go through the shop if we really want. Artifact works great here. Denying that is very, very nice. Get to play our cards without worrying about curses. 24 damage. I'm not going to Nightmare here. Nearly there. Swift Pot. Sucker Punch Plus. I mean, the fact it's upgraded makes it tempting, but we do already have multiple ways of applying Weak. We've already got Neutralize Plus, and Crippling Cloud Plus, and Leg Sweep. Like, we already have 3 cards that apply to Weak. We really need damage? We do. I mean, I'm almost starting to think about Bane. I mean, Dagger Throw is a fine card to take, because Dagger Throw means we can start thinking about discard. So it's fine to just take a Dagger Throw. Just go to the bathroom quickly. Right. Let's take the Dagger Throw. Right, should we go through the shop? I mean, we've got enough gold to remove a card. Or buy a card. And we do have to do an elite on any path we go to. So we do have to do an elite at some point. Get Jaxed. Transform 2 cards. Obtain a special relic. Interestingly, I would very regularly transform 2 here. But the special relic does work with Panacea. So if we ever get Panacea turn 1, we can keep that 3 strength for the whole fight, which definitely helps with our damage. Definitely helps with our damage. I'm gonna do it. Mutagenic strength. Pretty cool. Accuracy. Sneaky strike, remove. It's still like removing the most. Strike removed. Okay. Birds. Birds are bad. Birds are very bad. Dagger Spray could help us knock one down. But this is pretty brutal. This is rough. Right, so Dagger Spray Slice Strike does knock one down. But I'm wondering if it's worth using Swift Pot here. Crippling Cloud is a great draw. They just do so much damage. One, two, three. We have 3 energy left. I'm gonna Swift Pot. So we could Crippling Cloud defend, or we could like Footwork double defend. I think Crippling Defend is slightly better. Especially because it gets much closer to killing them. Catalyst, Sneaky Strike, or Quick Slash. Catalyst can give us more. We could Nightmare Catalyst. I mean, Crippling Cloud is currently our only poison card. But I do like moving more towards poison if we can. So I'm going to take Catalyst. This gives us another option. Obtain a relic, become cursed. No. Right, do we rest here or do we upgrade? It's a bit sketchy because we're on 30 health and we've got Philo Stone. Upgrading Catalyst could be massive. Upgrading Nightmare is decent. But we might need to rest. This is kind of scary. I think we probably avoid the Flaming Elite, even though there is a campfire right after it. The one positive thing about the Flaming Elite here is that there's a campfire right after it. Whereas there isn't with the normal Elite. Is it ever go for the Flaming Elite here? It could be. If we do go for the Flaming Elite, what's the best upgrade? Catalyst or Nightmare? This is really scary, but I actually think we have to go for the Flaming Elite. If we're doing that, it probably is just rest. How are we going to kill Stabby Book, though? We have to Nightmare Catalyst. It's the only way. Right, I'm going to rest. This could be very hard. Max HP Gremlin Leader. Dagger Spray first is great. Well, there's Nightmare and Catalyst together. Can't do them right now. Yeah, this is not great. Adrenaline. Oh, we hit the Catalyst. Nightmare Catalyst. Wait, does it work if we double it right now? Double it 3 times next turn? Is that going to be lethal? We double it to 12. It goes down to 11. And then we double to 22. Double to 44. Double to 88. It's still not lethal. It's still not lethal. That's... What if we strike? We do have Pen Nib, so we could potentially get, like, Slice Dagger Spray. I mean, that's the only way, I think. I think it's the only way. And this is where, like, upgrading Catalyst could have made the difference. But would we have died? Is the thing. Okay. Right, we have to have lethal this turn. 1. 2. 3. Neutralize strike. Is that enough? I don't think it's enough. Oh, bro, it's 2 off, bro. It's literally 2 off. So, if we'd upgraded the catalyst, we would have actually had it here. We would have actually had it, I think. Although, would we? Because we would have been on less health. I'm not sure. That was rough. Damn, that was rough. I mean, we had to do an elite no matter which path we took there. So, it was kind of... We were screwed either way. But decided to go with the one that had a campfire after it. I think gave us the best hope in the long run. Normal elite would have been safe. I mean, it was the fact that it didn't have a campfire after it, whereas the flaming elite did. So it's not just that fight. We would have had more fights that would have been difficult afterwards. Okay, moving on to defect. Max HP fucked you? Yeah, the max HP was bad, but I think it was kind of the rate it would go, though, to be honest. Like, the rest of the act is much better if we get through that fight. In fact, the rest of the run is way better if we get through that fight. Whereas I feel like if we go the other way, it's still just keep struggling and losing. Right. We didn't win the silent run. Let's do a prediction for defect. $250 gold. I do quite like that. There's a very early shop as well. Let's go 250 gold. Nice. I do love this on defect, actually. Gold might be my favorite thing to get on defect. Defrag, Ball Lightning, go for the eyes. God. Ball Lightning is the best early game card, without a doubt. But it feels terrible to turn down Defrag, always. I think we should take Ball Lightning, though. I think that is the right choice here. Really? Really? I mean, with this start, lots of gold and an early Ball Lightning, we could go for elites. So where can we go? We could do Campfire. There's not a great path. We could do Campfire, Elite, Shop, Campfire, Elite. That's a way of doing 2 elites. There's not really a nice way of doing the Flaming Elite. Oh, we could do Campfire, Flaming Elite, Shop, Campfire, Elite. We could do that, actually. God, I hate turning down Defrag, man. But you can take ball, but you can't complain if you never see a defrag again. True. I'm taking the ball. Remove a card from our deck. We're losing lots of HP. Right, loop. Question card. I mean, question card early on in the run is very, very good. But it's very expensive here. It's very expensive. This is not a very good shop. It's really not a very good shop. But I'm going to go question card. And I'm actually going to remove instead of going loop. Right, so this should help us refine our deck. It's more of a pick for the late game. We're more likely to draw good cards now. We're more likely to be offered good cards as well. But the immediate impact is not huge. Chill aggregate reprogram skim. Right. I like the chill. Thinking the early game chill is the best pick. Skim is great because defect really doesn't have much card draw. But I feel like we can't really turn down chill this early on. Okay. Liquid bronze. Glacier. Well, we take that. I'm going to skip liquid bronze for now. Doesn't help with this boss. I don't think we can go for the Flaming Elite. I don't think we've got enough damage yet. I mean, we'd actually probably do fine against Lagavulin and Sentries. It would just be Knob that would be hard. But, I mean, Flaming Knob could probably kill us, so... Chill plus. Blizzard, consume, white noise. Well, consume is some focus, but we don't have orb slots at the moment. However, with mass question card, we are more likely to find capacitor than usual. I will take consume. Little upgrades that. Going through another shop doesn't really do anything here, so I'm not going to do that. It would be good to do one elite. Whetstone. Double strike plus. Fine. That's damage, I guess. Consume plus. In 75 gold, lose 11 HP. Getting a bit sketchy. Chill does just mean we take less damage, though. So we're kind of slightly more okay being on lower health. Because we know we're going to take less. Okay, now we probably take defrag. I mean, Cold Snap's good, but I'm going to take the defrag. Enemy. These guys are hard. Chill helps. But they've got the wizard. Honestly, I'm going to Swift Pot turn 1. This is sketchy. I might even not defrag here. I think it might be better to do Strike Glacier. To be honest, it could be defrag, dual cast, strike, chill. Yeah. This is the way. Okay. One fat boy dead. Go for the wizard. Oh god, of course the wizard gets block. Shit. This is very, very bad. Start with Zap. Thing is, it does 12 damage when it's evoked. I almost feel like it might be better to strike that guy. And then we have a 50% chance of hitting this guy instead of 33. I think that makes sense. Okay. Oh, God! Most of the time we die here. Fuck my life. Oh my God, it had 1 health, bro. It had 1 health. I feel like we played that the way we had to play it as well. I don't know. I think that was the way to play it. I do think that was the way to play it. I mean, what could we have done differently? I mean, we dodged elites. We didn't even do a single elite this act. It felt like we had a good start as well. Right, let's have a look back at this one. What the hell did we do wrong here? I mean, the first shop wasn't very good. So, floor 1, we took Ball Lightning over Defrag, go for the eyes. I think that was right. In terms of helping with the early game, taking Ball Lightning over Defrag is the way. So, like, we would have been in a worse spot. Question card was a bit greedy. I mean, question card was a bit greedy, but there was no other really good options. So we got the full floor 3 shop, right? After taking 250 gold. Like, Loop isn't very good at that fight. Hologram ain't that great at that fight. Like the other things we might have taken. Ironically, Blizzard actually would have been the best pick, but we didn't have Chill at that point. We could have not taken the gold. So yeah, there's the event where we took 11 damage for 75 gold, right? However, even then, even if we don't do this, we still take loads of damage to the wizard. And I'm pretty sure we're on like 19 health there, right? And he does like 30. So we kind of still die. Really. We have a little bit of block. With like a defend or something. But yeah, maybe not taking the 11 damage on floor 11 is the one thing that we could clearly have done different to be on more health. I think taking Whetstone is good. Upgrading Zap was good there. We took Consume over Barrage, Blizzard, or White Noise. So what about taking Barrage over Consume? Bearing in mind we had upgraded Chill. So because we have upgraded Chill, we always have the Frost Orb at our starting hand, so Barrage already gets to at least 2 orbs every time. So maybe there's an argument for taking Barrage there, when we have the upgraded Consume, upgraded Chill. Killed the front Fat Boy instead of the Wizard despite having passive block. You think killing one of the Fat Boys is not the way to go there? Interesting. Did you have Defrag before Consume? No. So we had Consume. And then we took Defrag. Literally the floor before the Gremlins. We skipped Chill, Cold Snap, and Charge Battery for Defrag. So, I mean, we could have taken another Chill. Target the Wizard before Fat. We could have taken a second Chill instead of the Defrag. Interesting. Because there are 2 Fats, killing 1 Fat doesn't make your DPS higher next turn. Reasonable. Same Chill would have had the same issue, it doesn't kill Wizard. Alright, well, we move on to the Watcher. We might even get another Ironclad run in today. Choose a card to obtain. Obtain 100 gold. Lose all gold for a rare relic or boss swap. There is a relatively early shop. Rare relics are pretty good, though. Campfire, campfire. I don't mind campfire, campfire, flaming elite, campfire, shop elite. I really do like doing the flaming elite in Act 1 with Watcher if we can. So we're going to go for the random rare relic. Captain's Wheel is pretty good. Very good against Nob. Very good against Lagavulin. Not so good against Sentries, but you know. Boss is Hexaghost. Study, Sands of Time, or Weave. Weave is a 0 energy damage card. I do like Study, but it's quite slow in the early game. Very slow in the early game, actually. So we could just take a Weave. Take Weave. Remove Transformer Upgrader card. This early on, we should probably be transforming. Master Reality. Whenever a card is created during combat, upgrade it. Interesting. Again, pretty bad right now. Golden Idol, lose max HP. Wait, I shouldn't have played Master Reality there. Kind of a waste of energy. Evaluate, Consecrate, Wheel Kick. Consecrate's AoE, but probably Wheel Kick. For the draw. I do take Wheel Kick quite often at the moment. I used to really take it occasionally, but at the moment I take it a lot. Evaluate, Prostate, or Cut to a Fate. I do love a Prostate. However, with Weave in the deck, I think we probably go Cut to a Fate here. And we'll upgrade Eruption. Oh, upgrade Eruption. We could do the 3 elite path. I'd rather do the Flaming Elite with 2. Anger the Mushrooms. All attacking turn 1. Mostly buffing turn 2. 9 plus 8 is 17. Okay, Empty Fist, Deceive Reality, Wheel Kick. Deceive Reality is a little stronger when we've got Master Reality. Although Empty Fist is a good way of getting out of Wrath. I'm going to go Deceive. I'd like to upgrade damage, though. Although Master Reality is an energy upgrade. So we'll do that first. So anything that creates insights is better than usual. Cards like Study. Duvidol is just 1 strength. We take that for now. Into the Flaming Elite. Really, we want to use the attack pot when we're in Wrath. But are we ever getting into Wrath right now? When is that even happening? I mean, the safety is just unbelievably good in this fight. I'm going to use the attack pot. Oh, wheel kick is great here. Gonna go into Wrath. Yeah. Okay. Might have lethal. I mean, our draw pile doesn't look that good. Desperate times means we block pot, but we've got quite a few attacks to draw. Didn't get any. I'm going to block pot then. It's a shame. But it is the Flaming Leap, so never going to be easy. Periapt and Duvudol. Right, time for a curse build. Tantrum, Nirvana, or Consecrate. I do like Tantrum. Nirvana encourages a Scry build with Weave already in the deck. So I'm going to take Tantrum with 1 strength as well. Tantrum's pretty good. Upgrade 2 random cards, lose 19 HP. I think we could do this and then rest in the campfire. Gonna do it. We get Cut Through Fate plus and Strike plus. Some damage. I mean, I don't even hate going for another upgrade here. It's quite aggressive. But it's Nob or Lagavulin, and we have Captain's Wheel, so I think we could do it. I'm gonna upgrade Weave. Weaving in and out. Shop. Prostate. Reach Heaven. Remove. Pellets. Foresight. We could do Remove Foresight. Is that okay? Remembering that cards that generate other cards get upgraded, which means Reach Heaven is a bit better. Also makes Discovery better as well. The card we generate from Discovery is going to be better than usual. That's interesting. Cultist pot for the boss, but I'd hope we're going to have enough damage anyway. I'm going to do Foresight and remove the Strike. Into the Elite. Right, we've got Lagavulin. Safety already very good. Okay, I want to go into Wrath here if we can. Wait. Did we just mess up? We kind of wanted to wake it up last turn. But I think it's okay. We'll do this. We'll do Tantrum. Fuck it. We did kind of want to wake it up last turn for the Captain's Wheel, but at the same time, it also kind of didn't make sense. Right, wheel kick. I'd love a glass of water. Strike, Vigilance. Strike, Save Reality. I mean, we could just go mega aggressive here. We've got quite a lot of damage in the deck. We could just try and kill it. I think it's the way to go. Just huge damage. More bank. Fine. Like water, pressure points, I'll reach heaven. I'm gonna skip. Right, go for another upgrade. We'll upgrade the Tantrum. Pretty good. Thank you. Right, just gonna be right back. One sec. Right, we're back. Sorry about that. We good. We good. Okay. Carrying on. Where were we? We have a Watcher deck. We have Wheel Kick. We have 2 Wrath cards, 1 Calm card. Foresight and Master Reality is our powers. A reasonable amount of damage. Not that much block. Okay, wow, I just got a really weird notification sound. Oh my god, it's Facebook. I just got a message on Facebook. What's going on? Right, anyway. Let's go. What about Deceive Reality in this fight? It's very hard to go into Wrath in this fight without Vigilance, but Foresight can help us get back towards Vigilance faster. So there is that. I don't think Vigilance helps that much here. Do this. Get rid of all that. Just weave some damage in and out. Okay, this is not the best draw. I think we should Miracle to Deceive Reality here. To have a safety, because we are going to be in Wrath. Okay, Vigilance is nice. What about going in and out? Because we have 60 in block. We could go in and out here. We actually block it. I think just pushing full damage here is the way to go. It's nearly dead. And it doesn't attack next turn. Very good. We do have a healthy amount of relics, although none of them are that great. Honestly, the best one so far has probably been the Duvu doll. Judgment, Lesson Learned, or Diva Form. I have been liking Diva Form more lately, but we should probably take Lesson Learned. Should probably take Lesson Learned. It's weird. Normally in this spot, I would not even consider anything other than Lesson Learned. Whereas now I'm considering Diva Form. Let's go Lesson Learned. Right, Calling Bell, Holy War, or Runic Dome. Calling Bell, we do have the Periapt, and we have the Duvu doll. There's actually... Calling Bell is better than usual. Calling Bell is better than usual. We get 6 max HP and 1 strength. And the 3 relics. I think I might do it here. It does mean that energy is a bit of a concern. But I'm going to do it. Bell it up. Big 6 max HP. We get Frozen Egg, Giria, and Juzu Bracelet. We can actually gain strength in rest sites, right? Because we've got Lesson Learned now. Lesson Learned can get our upgrades for us, and we can use the rest sites to gain strength. So normally Giria is bad. But here, we might actually be able to use it quite well. Bro, we could have a 5 strength Watcher deck. Tantrum's already upgraded. We're going to just really need to focus on finding some block. Because damage is going to be sorted, I think. Damage looks like it's going to be sorted. And powers are going to be upgraded. So it's all about just making sure we can survive. We've got Captain's Wheel for turn 3, right? But we need some turn 1 and 2 block. We have the Deceive Reality, which could be great. Tantrum just knocks the bird down immediately. But we go into Wrath. This is actually pretty sketchy. This is pretty sketchy. I mean, this is a lot of relics for this stage of the game. It really is a lot of relics. We need to sort our cards out. And our cards are looking alright. Draw and block. That's what we want. Draw and block. And energy. I mean, we're lacking on energy as well. We could go into Wrath and just knock down the one that does 14 damage and then strike this one. I think it's the way. Take 14, but I think that's our best option, really. Inner Peace, Bowling Bash, just lucky. Well, I've only got one way of going into Calm at the moment, so I'd quite happily take a second. Oh, wait. I didn't think about Lesson Learned there. Ooh. Ooh, we're going to think about Lesson Learned. Upgrade a card in your deck or get a special relic. I mean, I don't... The Curse is more max HP, but I don't think Warp Tongs is that good. I actually think right now I'm going to upgrade Lesson Learned, so it's easier to get off to upgrade other things. I don't mind going through campfires for rests here. I don't think we want to be storming through loads of elites in Act 2 when we don't really have any AoE. So we're going to get towards this campfire. Oh, wait. If we go through this elite, there is 2 campfires. And there's a shop. But we have to go through 3 enemies first. We'll do this enemy first and then go from there. We're really struggling to block. Like, we're dying. We really are dying. Going to Wrath. Halt, Carve Reality, Evaluate. We could consider Halt here. We don't have that much block, but... We don't have that much draw, but it's a way of just getting some extra block, which we maybe need right now. I'm gonna take it. I really don't like how this is going. I'm kind of scared of dying. I think we have to take it the safest path. I don't think going for an elite is a good idea. To gain 5 max HP. Okay, we get a special relic. Whenever you gain gold, heal. That could actually be really big. Or we could get a curse. We're not going to do that. Lesson learned. Yes, yes. We'll get lesson learned off eventually. It will happen at some point, I'm sure. Zero cost wheel kick. Look! We did it! Lesson learned for a Defend Plus. Big. Deceive Reality follow-up Indignation. I mean, what if we actually just used Deceive Reality as our block card? I don't think it's good enough against the heart. Indignation to make them vulnerable is going to be pretty big damage. Let's go Indignation. I kind of want to gain strength here. Let's lift. We've now got 3 strength. Because we've got the healing now. From the Bloody Idol. I think we can go for it. Could just lesson learn now. I'm reasonably happy to do that. Defend plus. Okay, just upgrading the defense currently. Not really what we want to do, but whatever. $20 gold as a heal. Just Lucky plus Consecrate plus Flurry. So we could take Consecrate so we have some AoE. Flurry. We don't have any relics for Flurry right now. I'm going to take the AoE. Then, Ornamental Fan. Ornamental Fan is actually not bad. It is a defensive relic. I think we take it. Lantern is also kind of good. I think we take that as well. And we're almost back to full health here. Purely from the Bloody Idol. Bloody Idol's actually been insane. It's insane that Moorbank heals you every move. Oh, wait, the Moorbank is healing as well. This has already healed 40 gold. That's pretty crazy. And now we've got Slavers, and it's not too bad because we're on full health. I mean, it's a very scary fight. But because we're on full health, we might be able to deal with it. This is not the best starting hand, though. Oh, God, this is not good. I can't even use attacks next turn. And we need to use attacks next turn. Oh, this is terrible. This is proper terrible. I think I've got a lesson learned now. Okay. Right, this next turn has to be amazing. It is pretty good. Consecrate is great there. It's a good turn. Alright. It's a great draw. Should win the fight. Right, Teardrop. Start each combat in calm. Pretty good. Another Tantrum, Empty Fist. Could consider Empty Fist. I mean, is Tantrum so good that we'd add 2 of them? Tantrum's not the kind of card really you want 2 of them in our deck, because even though we have strength, we shuffle them back, so we end up just drawing Tantrum loads because it puts them into your draw pile. It is a lot of damage though with strength. Screw it. Let's do the double Tantrum. Knowing Skull. We could gain gold. Lose HP. Wait, how does this work? How does this work with Bloody Idol? Whenever you gain gold, heal HP? Holy shit. There's no shops coming up. But instead of losing, we heal, right? On the gold option here. This is crazy. Wait, so we should lose 6. Oh my god, we only lose 1. Holy crap, and then we only lose 2. Oh my god, we lose 3. We lose 4. Okay, I should probably stop now. You should probably get carried away. This is crazy. Do we leave now? Stop now? Maybe? What do you mean stop now? You think we keep going? We got an elite on the next floor. I think we stop now. 1 HP for a potential colorless card. It's not 1 HP because it doesn't. We don't get gold from this option, right? . We do get a heal from Warbang. I'm gonna leave. Alright, Gremlin leader. Kind of want to draw from inner piece, but maybe we should just kill these. Not a good hand. I would hope we can have lethal next turn. Lesson learned. Good. Tantrum plus. Okay. Whetstone is going to upgrade to attacks. I mean, we've already... Right, we drink the fruit juice now. Consecrate Devotion plus Empty Fist. Devotion plus. I mean, when we're in Divinity, Tantrum's going to do even more damage. I don't know if we should be doing it here, though, really. I think we probably just skip the cards. Wheel kick plus and strike plus. Jackie, try not to pivot to Divinity challenge. That's a really hard challenge, bro. That's a hard challenge. Right, we could do double event for the best chance of getting a shop. Or we could do campfire to lift and then event.
Canaton
Shop would be very good.
4649 just resubscribed for 9 months.
Canatan, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. I'm gonna lift. Big. 4 strength we're up to. Transform 2 cards, get a special relic. I mean, that is actually more strength, but just only on turn 1. Bro, Jaxed is even more strength. We could get Jaxed, because we're healing so often, we could literally take Jax. We probably shouldn't, though. We should probably transform a strike and a defend. Should probably transform a strike and a defend. Can't believe this is your last day playing Slay the Spire. Been a long run. Looking forward to whatever's next. This healing stops when you hit a shot. Well, we still heal when we kill an enemy. I think we should transform too. Strike defend. Bowling bash. And battle him. Battle him is upgraded. Right, do we just lift again? Or should we start doing other things now? Like, should we rest here? Battle him is worse for being upgraded. It actually is. Lift. Big. 5 strength watcher. We can go into Wrath. I think Foresight makes it easier to go into Wrath here. It's quite nice. We know we get blocked. Tantrum doing a ton of damage. So we have Inner Peace in the deck. Which I was looking for. But now I'm tempted to just keep playing Tantrums. Just kill it fast. Or we're gonna need a shot fast. We might have had a kill with Divinity Pot, but we don't need to waste the pot. It's a very good pot for us. Cultist Pot. There's even more strength. Let's learn Deus Ex Machina Ragnarok. I mean, Ragnarok is also quite good with strength, although it's not as good as Tantrum, to be fair. I'm tempted, though. 5 strength Ragnarok. That's 10 times 5. Well, that's 100 damage in Wrath. That's pretty massive. I really want to take it, but we need more block though, bro. It's so good. It's getting in. We're getting it. It's in. Snecko Eye, Busted Crown, or Slaver's Collar. I don't know if I trust Snecko here. I think we go with one of the other options. It is more draw. We could go Crown. Although, to be fair, we could just go Collar. And hallway fights are not amazing. But we still get cards. Crown, to be honest, we don't need more cards. We definitely do. We need some block. We definitely need some block. Or do we? Do we just kill them? We start in Calm, which helps with energy, and we have Lantern, and we have... Yeah, I'm going to go Collar. I think we're quite happy to go for Elites. Definitely want to go for shops. Right, there's a very early shop here. Okay, so we'll go through this shop. We might even do multiple shops this act, possibly. Could do the shop and then go for like Campfire Elite, shop, Campfire Elite. Sounds pretty decent. So yeah, we're consistently taking quite a lot of damage on turn 1. Eight 4 times. 16 4 times. Consecrate flanks these pressure points. Skip. Got over 1,000 gold now. Reach Heaven Plus. We really don't need damage. Wreath of Flame. Bro, Wreath of Flame is kind of cool, you know. Very, very rarely would I mean, I think it's like the worst Watcher card, pretty much. But it is kind of cool here. 4 lesson learned. Oh, I keep forgetting about lesson learned. Shit. Bro, Wreath of Flame is kind of cool. This is a deck that would love Talk to the Hand. Would love Talk to the Hand. Bro, Wreath of Flame is pretty exciting. We just don't have the we don't have the consistency in draw though for it to be that great. Bro, I'm gonna take it. I can't resist here. The potential is I never take this card. We literally never get to take this card. This is like the one time where it might actually do something. Mental Fortress Plus. That's some block. This is like one of the only times it might do something. Another Wreath of Flame. Okay, this is getting a bit crazy now. This is getting a bit ridiculous now. We've got loads of gold, so we can buy like most things. We definitely take Mental Fortress. I think we probably take Bag of Marbles and Question Card and Waffle and Remove. I think we just do all of this. I think we just spend all the gold. Okay, we'll save the rest of our gold. I mean, what about the Battle Hymn? Do we want to get rid of that? Oh no, maybe. Could we go for lesson learned? Did kill it though. Wow. Battle Hymn plus Wheel Kick through Fate. Gonna skip. Campfires aren't even that good for us. We could go enemy, elite, event. $30 times 5 damage that was doing. We could think about Wave of the Hand. It's a way of blocking all Spirit Shield. Spirit Shield, we need more draw, really. I'll take Wave of the Hand. This is bad. Ow. Okay, didn't get lesson learned off. Fine. Oddly smooth stone. Another tantrum? I think it's getting a bit ridiculous now. I'm not going to do it. We want to go for more elites? We can't do 2 elites and a shop. I might just do 1 elite. Lose 4 max HP. Fight or leave these guys. We should be able to smash them, really. Also, we could use the divinity pot. Okay, again, we take some damage. But we get there. Peace pipe. Oh, we're finished lifting now. So we can tote now. Although, gotta go with the blue key here. We do need the red key still. Prayer wheel, singing bowl, but late for that. Empty mind is draw. We could do fear, no weevil, and empty mind. I don't mind fear, no weevil, empty mind remove here. Crawl. And a piece plus. Yep. Fight a boss for Mac 1 or upgrade all cards? Most of our deck is upgraded already, so we'll fight a boss for Mac 1. Ragnarok is lethal. We should probably try and get lesson learned off in this fight. It's definitely a fight where we could do it. Fear no evil plus. Bird face turn for a bit more heals. Like water plus, crush drain 75th pressure point. What about like water plus? I'm gonna skip. Right, do the elite or not? Probably should do the elite. Head. DPS check. Bird face turn, really nice, yeah. Maybe the battle hymn's fine. Might not be able to get lesson learned, but probably should try. Right, gonna try. Although it's unlikely, I think. Okay. Lesson learned? Ah. Well, we went for it. Like a prep. Simmering Fury Plus. I don't think we need that here. Although it is draw. Simmering Fury is just draw. Let's do it. It doesn't matter that the fact it puts us in Wrath is irrelevant. The fact it draws is fantastic. What should we toke now? Bowling Bash? Defend? I think toking Bowling Bash. Battle him? Him or Bowling Bash? They're probably the two. Him's always in our starting hand, which is awkward. But it does give us extra damage. I think it's just in the way. Can't block that. This is what I'm a bit concerned about. The lack of draw. Which is why Simmering Fury is actually a good pick. Potentially. This is bad. We don't have the draw here. We do not have the draw. That was only the first half of the fight as well. We could weave Ragnarok for ornamental fan block. We may be being punished for taking Wreath of Flame here. Tantrum reads Miracle Rag. I mean, how much damage does it do? Extra 5 damage. 15. Doubled is 30 times 5. It's 150. No, it's not enough. $18 times 3. Rag is 25, 50 to 100 damage, which is not lethal. Right? 16 times 4. Rag is 100. So much damage, but not enough ways of surviving. Oh, we're being punished for taking the Wreath of Flame here. I wanted to try it just one time, man. I wanted to try it just one time. We never take that card. Rage Weave Tantrum Potion, not lethal. Rage Weave Tantrum Potion. So this does... Tantrum does 16 times 4, which is 64. Ragnarok does 100, which is 164. Plus Firepot is 184. Plus the Weave will do 22, which is 206. I think it's actually 10 off. I think it's 10 damage off lethal. So I gotta draw something else. It's not it. Man. So sad. So sad. Well, we were probably a little bit greedy here. We probably shouldn't have taken the second Tantrum. We probably shouldn't have taken Rag. And we probably shouldn't have taken Wreath of Flame. Probably all of those cards we maybe shouldn't have taken. Needed some more ways of blocking here. As much as you want to go for a full damage deck, it's kind of pointless. If you don't block, you're going to die. Unless you have ridiculous consistency somehow. It's very hard to have such consistency and such damage. Brutal. Okay. Well, we knew we were being a little optimistic there with our card choices. Unfortunately, didn't get away with it this time. Maybe next time. Maybe next time we get away with it. Right. Well, we'll go back to Ironclad. I'm just going to put my lunch in the microwave. And then we'll go for 3 in a row with Ironclad here. Right, we're back. Right. Back to the clan we go. We'll maybe tune down the risk a little bit on this run. Tune down the risk. Although, interestingly, on the run before... No, on that silent run, if we'd risked an upgrade instead of a heal, I think we would have actually survived. So, this is all about managing risk. But, yeah, we were just taking way too many... I was getting too carried away with the high damage there. Taking too many damage cards. Right. What about boss swap here? Choose a colorless card, max HP plus 7, 18 damage for a rare card, or boss swap. We will set a prediction up for this one. And we are going to boss swap. Boss swap is happening. Boom. Oh my god, it's a tiny house. It's a tiny house. It's like the worst one. My plan is usually step 1, don't take stupid risks. Step 2, take stupid risk anyway and then get lucky. Step 3, get even more lucky. Cleave, Dark Embrace, or Body Slam. What about Body Slam? We've got an upgraded defend. Let's cleave. Like, generally, I often play 2 strikes over a bash. That is not a good sign for bash. Power through, cleave, or sword boomerang. Power through. We only bash when they're not attacking, really. Like so. Blood pot. Battle Trance, Sever Soul, Hemo. Ooh. I really love Battle Trance. But Hemo's quite good damage. Upgrade 2 random cards. Cleave plus and Strike plus. I'm doing this because we got the Blood pot. Cleave plus is good. It's really nice that we have just one upgraded defend as well. That actually makes quite a big difference. Body Slam, dual wield, searing blow. Well, I'm going to take the Body Slam. It's more of a later game pick. But now we've got the power through, it's pretty good. It's a good fight for explosive pot. Armaments, Battle Trance, Seeing Red. Another Battle Trance? We do have an elite now, though, which is kind of scary. Upgrade Slam. Right, Flame and Elite. It's a strength knob. This is going to be tough. Need to kill it next turn somehow? Can we even do that? We can survive another turn. Using the pots. Right, Pen Nib. Heavy Blade, Anger, Havoc. I think we have to take Anger here. We need some help. Anger helps. Body slam. Big slam. Nearly dead here, though. We're not weak. Cleave is huge. Massive cleave there. Flex pot, Rampage, Havoc, Headbutt. What about Rampage with the battle trances? No, Body slam's gonna be better. I don't think we can go into an elite here. I think we gotta play it safe, go through the chest. Akabeko. I come back after some work to see all the zeros and tiny house. Yeah, not a good combination, actually. Terrible combination. Entrench. Blood for blood. I mean, Entrench can work with the body slam. Power through, Entrench, body slam. Pretty big.
P. Faunda Boy just resubscribed for 8 months. Yeah.
Pommel. Vanderboy, welcome out to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. Right, Entrench Plus. Could use Flex Bot for the boss, probably. The battle trances are so good. They're a card that really adds to our consistency, which is the most important thing. Shrug it off, Heavy Blade, feed. We could do Flex Pot with Heavy Blade. Shrug it off is great, but how do we turn down feed? I mean, it doesn't help against the boss at all. And power through is a bit of a problem against the boss. Shrug is, I think Shrug is actually the best card for beating the boss here. Anger sucks against the boss. Power through with the wounds are going to be a big problem. We don't have loads of damage. I think it's going to be Shrug here. Maybe even double deck spot. Right, I'm going to go all out to beat the boss here. Don't really want to play Anger. Oh, this is bad. Taking 11 damage this turn. Right, we made it though. Big. Immolate, Juggernaut, Fiendfire. Fiendfire can definitely be good with the battle trances and with the power throw as well. Fiendfire is really good. But Immolate for Act 2 is also solid. I do like the Fiendfire here. With Akabeko as well. I'm gonna do it. Alright. Box. Sozable Choker. With double battle trance, I really want energy. I want to be able to draw and actually spend our energy. I'm gonna go Sozu. Okay. We are now 4 energy gaming. We need to get to this shop, I think. Not great. Okay. Flame Barrier is pickable. Let's take Flame Barrier here. According to Twitch recap, 321 is my most used emote this year, with an astonishing 2 times used. Wow. Huge usage. So that's crazy damage. Metallicize plus fire breathing or headbutt. We do have power through, so fire breathing is a consideration here. Gonna take it. Not gonna take a second one. Towerly is my second most watched creator at 19 hours. He's the guy who just go to his channel and put on mute to claim wild Twitch drops. Nice. This turn hurts quite a lot. We're not really getting many of these like late game scaling cards. Like when it comes to the bosses, it feels like we're gonna struggle. Got a lot of gold for this shot. Whirlwind, Impervious, Areri. We could take Areri, Impervious, Dark Embrace. Let's go Areri. Shrug it off, Brutality, or Inflame Plus. Body Slam, Dual Wield, Twin Strike. Shrug it off, Sentinel, Dark Embrace. This is another Dark Embrace. Dual Wield, Sentinel, Searing Blow. Sentinel, Armament, Sword Boomerang. Like a million Sentinels here. Right, I'm gonna go Dark Embrace. And then a Shrug. The rest of it is not that great. Like, we can exhaust Sentinels. We could take a second Body Slam. Let's do that. Right, and then I'm gonna take Impervious. Dark Embrace and Whirlwind. Whirlwind is good with Akabeko. And we should upgrade it, really. Get Jax, transform 2 cards, get a special relic. Let's transform Double Strike. Anger and Sword Boomerang. Jesus. This is really not going well. Upgrade Fiendfire for more damage. Bottled Lightning. Skill always in our starting hand. That's probably got to be Battle Trance. And we should probably upgrade it, that one as well, when we can. A lot of damage to do. Fiendfire's big though when we get it. There it is. Right, do we just do it now? Got Sword Boomerang, Fire Breathing. We actually don't do much. Could the play be to block? It could be. Okay. Need 27 damage here, or we're in trouble. Okay, we can block it. Body Slam might do it. Oddly Smooth Stone. Shrug It Off Plus. Good block card. Potion Belt. We have Sozu, so that's an easy blue key. Right, should we rest in this campfire or should we try and do another elite? I think trying to do another elite is quite aggressive, but I am still very concerned about scaling. I'm gonna rest. I watched most of the WoW Race to World first on YouTube this time. Are you being a little house elf like everyone else? House elf? Bro, I'm not going outside much at all lately. Now it's been cold, I'm kind of enjoying being cozy and inside. Is anyone doing the same? Obviously it's different in different countries, but over here it's been cold and wet. Oh, he means WoW housing launched. Oh, that's what he means, okay. I mean, I've been playing football in the freezing cold at 9 PM, there's that. But other than that, I've been enjoying kind of staying in, playing games, getting cozy. It's been nice. Well, it's very rare you kill the ball first. Uppercut could be good with an upgrade. I've got a lot of cards that need an upgrade here. So I'm going to try it. I want to use Akabeko on Whirlwind or Fiendfire, really. $18 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. It's funny that this thing does actually scale out of control even later on. It's not like just something that can be deadly early on. Inflame Battletrance Reaper. I'm gonna take Reaper. I am gonna upgrade Uppercut, but it feels a bit sketchy. I'll be honest, the acquisition of the decor is awful. I spent like an hour going around Legion and Pandaria buying vendor items and gave up. Huh. Alright, that's a pretty good start in terms of damage, but... Alright, this works fine. Rip Fiendfire. Get Pen Nib to 10 and then you Fiendfire, maybe? This is a bad hand. The system's very good for WoW's engine. You get crazy customization of the items, can shrink or grow them, title them any angle. It's really impressive for WoW's old engine, but they just had to blizzard all over it at the end. So what's the bad thing about it? The fact that it's hard to get all the stuff for it? Is that what you mean? Like go around collecting items or something? Gotta make it a grind for no reason. Collecting the furniture is annoying and it's spread around the world at seemingly random costs. Okay. Wait, is this death? It looks like death. It smells like death. Yeah. You get 1 chair. If you want 6 chairs, you gotta buy 6 of them. Okay. Well, that's a dead ironclad. Pretty rough there. Didn't really have any scaling at all. I mean, I guess entrench, but you can't play it regularly. It doesn't really count. It's not a power. Right, I'll play some silent. Seeing as we're not on any streaks, it could be a good time to trial out a silent boss swap. I might trial out a silent boss swap here. Let's do it. Oh Lord, Wristblade, the best one, bro. It's the best one. Where's Blade Dance? Okay. Is it the best one? I don't know. It's fun. It's a fun one. I don't know if it is really the best one, though. Well, it's definitely not the best one, but it's a cool one to have. Town needs protection. Yes, we could end up going to Monsters Are Coming at this rate. The gameplay is dribbled off. Does that even make sense? Dribbled off? I think it is about time to actually quit the Spire. Endless Agony. Bro, do we take that with Wristblade? Still enjoying Monsters Are Coming? I am enjoying Monsters Are Coming, yeah. It's quite hard. It's quite hard. But yeah, I do like it. Not sure how long we're going to be playing it for. Could move on to another game at any time. But for now, we're still enjoying it. Right, we'll take Endless Agony. Right, I want lots of enemies so that we have lots of chances of getting 0-cost damage cards. And then I want loads of draw, so I could just draw and play the 0-cost damage cards. Makes sense, right? Acros and backflips and 0-cost damage cards. That's all I want. Boom, boom, boom. Dead. Also want to get rid of Strike. Predator, Deflect, Outmaneuver. Predator's a pretty good card. It's draw. It's so weird drawing 5 cards on turn 1 with silent. It doesn't feel right at all. Well, at times a sleeper with a Wristblade. Blade Dance. Oh god. This is good, okay so far. It is the card draw I'm concerned about. Predator does help with that. Swift Pot. I don't want poison. This is not a poison deck. Poison is not the way here. I might go for the Flaming Elite here. I'm going to go for the maximum pots. Liquid Memories. I'm going to go for damage here. Upgrading Blade Dance is actually a lot of extra damage. Go for the Flaming Elite. Metallicized Sentries is a pretty hard one. Very good. Just use one of our pots. Juicy. Reflex, Deadly Poison, or Bane. In terms of discard at the moment, we actually don't have really any. Reflex is a great card, though. But it doesn't really work yet. I'm gonna skip. Very dead. Skip. Ink bottle. Ink bottle's pretty good. What would need to change for Juzu to be a useful relic? Maybe it like increasing your chance of getting special events or increasing your chance of getting chests. Like if it gave you like the better events somehow. Because a lot of the events aren't even that good. Right, we're gonna go for another elite. We're doing very well in these shorter fights. Well laid plans. Well, laid plan's pretty nice here. Taking a little bit of bits of damage, but it's okay. Normal enemies in events drop a relic. Ooh. That's an interesting idea. Potion belt. Infinite Blades, heal, hook, or backflip. So, Infinite Blades is really interesting with Wrist Blade, but backflip is draw, which is what we want. Do we really want Infinite Blades when Blade Dance is 4 for 1 energy anyway? I think backflip's still better. Transformer Strike. To Bane, it does 1 more damage than Strike. Not great. Neutralize plus. Okay. Strike plus, but not really, yeah. Oh, we lost the ink bottle proc there. Going with the draw. Last knife, tools for the trade, die. None of those say zero cost attack. We could take a tools, but it needs an upgrade. Tools or max HP? Tools does suddenly make reflex good. Let's take tools. Kite, Sozu, Sacred Bark. Ah, Sozu is not as good with Potion Belt. Kite. Kite gives us energy once we've played tools. But until then, it does nothing. I think we're going to do it, though. Right, let's go towards this shop. You do a small blade dance. Oh, that's a bad draw. Swift pot. Bane set up Tactician. Tactician could help with energy, but we still don't have the draw yet. But I think with tools, we should take it, because we can start moving towards some discard stuff now. Upgrade a card in your deck or get special relic. I like upgrading tools. As we head towards the shop. Use Ancient Pot now. Got some extra shivs there. Actually block most of that is pretty good. Nice. Prepared, sneaky strike, deflect. Prepared needs an upgrade, but I think with Tactician and Kite, we should be taking it. Shop. Chemex, backflip. Chemex doesn't do anything at the moment. Piercing Whale's also good. Omamori. Chemex does nothing but can do a lot. We could do backflip whale remove. And just move on. It's decent. The pots aren't that great. So I'm just going to move on. Save the rest of our gold. Blade Dance feels like our one good card. Finish a backflip dash. Another backflip. I'm going to upgrade prepared, then do the elite. When you do end up getting discard stuff on silent, it does always feel like the discard stuff ends up being the best stuff to upgrade. Bane could actually get some value this fight. This fight's going to be hard, actually. Actual Bane value. We really doesn't feel like we have the damage. This is the wrong turn to draw Piercing Whale. But it's good to have on another turn. I just kill it fast now. Kunai. Every time you complete 3 attacks in a turn, gain 1 dex. That is very good. And we'll take Blur to go with that. Although Outmaneuver is upgraded. We'll take Blur. This is scary. No pot still. Distraction plus dodge and roll plus. Dodge and roll makes a lot of sense with kunai. Fast it's upgraded as well. Right, we do have to do an elite, which is extremely scary here. Matryoshka, it's a bit late really, but I mean, I guess we just take it. Ooh, this could be odd. It's attacking. Good time to get Piercing Whale. Okay. Need powers here. 1 power. Could have done with the tools. Oh god, are we dead here? This is rough. $43, 48 damage incoming. We can block 24, 731, 41. We can block 41, which is not enough. God, this had so much potential. But still, just not the consistency. Needed like more Blade Dances or more zero cost cards, really. Still just a hand of mostly strikes and defense. We can't survive like this. Oh, that was brutal. Oh, that was brutal. This was shaping up to be pretty good. Even got the kunai there, but I mean, we weren't playing enough cards like Blade Dance. The Silent Dying Relic is so damn strong. It is. I mean, with this deck as well, we really needed to set our powers up, and it's a lot slower when you don't have Bag of Prep on turn 1. Right, well, I think we'll leave the Spire for now, and we'll go fight some monsters. Let's go find some monsters. Tough one, that one. It is very hard to win with Shiv decks. Even when you get a good Shiv deck going, it's still just very difficult. Right. Close the Spire down. Do this, do that. Okay. So we beat our first run on hard mode yesterday in this game. Right, let me just move my ball, 1 sec. Have you looked at Clover Pit? Yes, it's definitely a game we're going to play on the stream at some point. At some point, we are going to play Clover Pit. We're going to play Clover Pit. We're going to play Bazaar again. We're going to play some more, Monster Train 2. Right, so we've only won on hard mode with 1 city so far, which was the Mirror City. We haven't won on hard mode with any of the others. How about Cobalt Core? Possibly. I'm not sure if that's one of the ones I've got written down. I haven't looked into that one. I'm not sure what that one is. The hero's trail is 50% short, or the town hall summons a minion. The town hall summons a minion worker. +1 worker spawned for every 2 supports of any kind place. So I think this is a hard one to use. But let's try it. Reach the arc without ever placing... Actually, this is a pretty bad combo, to be honest. It's a pretty terrible combo. We should do that one on a different... We shouldn't... If we're going for hard mode on this one... Reach the arc without ever placing more than 4 different buildings. Multiple copies of the same building are allowed. We kind of need to have very specific buildings. And what city is going to be good for that? Increases the range of neighborhood and adjacency effects by 1. Destructible elements give 4 times more XP, but monsters don't give XP anymore. We could do that. We could do that. Let's try that. Sea of Ashes on hard mode on Road of Ice. So only 4 types of towers. We're going to need to do lots of mining and hitting things. We get more XP from rocks and stuff. And less XP from monsters. In fact, no XP from monsters. Quarry produces 1 rock for every 25 seconds. 5% faster for each same neighbor. I mean, it's rare, but I actually think Fire Dragon is one of the best things in the game. And we just need to get our wood level up by chopping things down loads. So I'm going to go Fire Dragon. And I'm going to put it at the back. Right far at the back, actually. Maybe not quite that far. Maybe here. Okay, that's better. I like the Fire Dragon. Get the XP in. Boom. Right, only 4 types of towers. Cuts and collects wood. Common saw. I mean, that will get our wood level up. I don't really take that. It's XP. It is XP. Right, where does it go? Do we have to... We probably have to put it really far out wide, I would guess. This is weird. Let's try it. I haven't used this before. Oh shit, there's a lot of monsters coming. God. Probably do need to help fight at some point. Right, Fire Dragon again. It does use one of the slots, yeah. So Saw is now one of our slots. Okay. Get trees in the way. I mean, the saw hits the ones close on the left, so I don't really want to... Wait, what the hell's in the way? There's nothing in the way. Oh! Shit. Kills have a chance to yield gold. I mean, we could also go with Javelin. Fires a bonus arrow for every gold deposited. It's only good when we're putting gold in the base, though. Maybe we do it. Let's try the Javelin. Okay. Positioning will make sense later. Maybe. Maybe not. Okay, it doesn't collect the XP. It just chops the trees. It doesn't actually collect the XP from them, right? So I've got to go do that myself. Lots of wood up there. I don't love any of these. I might reroll, actually. We've already got 3 of our 4 towers. I'm going to reroll. Here we go. Fire dragon again. We should probably have one at the front. Let's have one at the front. So I probably want to do most of my mining on the right and then head over to the left every now and then to collect XP. Increases hero damage. Shoots explosive freezing shell. Again, I think we need to reroll. Probably need to reroll a lot here. Because I don't think we can turn something down. Adjacent towers do more damage to frozen enemies. Produces 1 gold for every 20 XP deposited. I mean, we could go with bookmark it and just get loads of gold. It does help us reroll more. But then this is our entire base. Our entire base is burn with the arrows for gold, and then this generating more gold when we get the XP. And then we've just got to have loads of gold. All right, I'm going to do it. I'm going to go bookmark it and just get loads of gold. Right, these are our 4 towers. This is it. Can we win with these? It seems like, I would assume no, but... Shit, there's stuff in the way. There's lots of stuff in the way. Hero's harvesting speed. Oh, that would have been good, actually. Ah, shit. That's actually better than the book market. I could upgrade the javelin or get another one. If we upgrade the javelin, we're never replacing it. I mean, we could get rid of the javelin. And just go lumber statue instead. I mean... if we don't think the javelin's very good. Alright. Fine. Fine. Because harvesting is key for us. It's how we get more XP. Kill the egg. I mean, the cutting saw... Are we going to get rid of the cut? We could get rid of the cutting saw, to be fair. I don't actually think it's that helpful. We're going to end up replacing loads of buildings here, which is a bit weird. What happens if you upgrade this? Can you upgrade this? Also, does it hit enemies? Does it damage enemies? I think it does damage enemies. Right, another fire dragon. Flamethrowers everywhere. Lots of XP there. Oh! How the fuck did we just take so much damage? Oh, Christ. Oh, that's bad. Alright, well, we'll get rid of the cutting saw. That's so bad. I don't know how we just died there. God, I don't know if these circles for weapon upgrades are worth it. They feel so risky. And like, what do we get? 50% damage? I mean, I guess that's good, but are we really using that? So we're really struggling here to actually find the things. Okay. Increases the regular burn damage by 5%. This could also be the thing. We could have the fire dragons and the pyrotechnic houses. We could do that. But now I'm just going to upgrade a fire dragon. Seems good. Wood level is up to 15, which is kind of okay. Circular saws. Gotta be the way here. Going for mega harvesting wood. I don't know how fire rate works with the flamethrowers, if it even works at all. This bit's kind of awkward on the icy level. You slide around everywhere. Our attack speed feels quite slow right now. I feel like I want more attack speed. Not too bothered about damage or weapon size, because our weapon size is... I mean, our damage is decent. It's the attack speed we want now, I think. Huge. Oh, God! Sometimes you do have to just run through them. Attack speed per wood level. That works. Right, wood level 17. Shop. We've got a lot of gold. And I don't think we can build... Can we build over the gravestone tower? I imagine we can't. I've got the fire dragons, the mining, the bookshop. Right, let's go with the pyrotechnics house instead of the book market. I don't know. I think the book market might be getting us a lot of gold, though, actually. Right, can we build over this? We can't. Okay, we can't build over the gravestone. God, getting the gravestone is so bad. It's so bad. Okay. Fire dragon, this is the main thing we're looking for. Get them to level 2, seems good. I'm going to do one more reroll. Got another one. Okay, so 3 of them are at level 2 now. They should be pretty strong. Right, farm away to our heart's content. Oh, wow, more. Okay, they're all level 2. That's pretty nice. Lots of gold. The gold for rerolls is good. I do actually think that getting the reroll upgrade is quite strong. I didn't go for it at first, but I'm starting to like it more. I'm starting to reroll more and more here. Oh, God, the base is stuck. Okay, our base is stuck. I gotta get out of the circle. Wait, it's moving again. Did it burn the obstacle out of the way? Source damage. These don't help. Harvesting speed. Saw rotation speed, pretty good. Okay, the front corners seem quite vulnerable. I think we need to protect the front corners. Big wood level. Alright, another book market. So that's more XP, which means more gold. More XP means more gold. Cool. We're doing quite well on gold, though. I mean, our base feels quite strong. The flamethrower dragons are pretty good here. Oh, I need to move the base. Good. These are bad. Reroll. 97 gold. Hey. Right, I think we do, Right, I'm gonna put a scorpion maybe next to the gravestone here. Check the front left corner, and then we'll get one for the front right corner as well. Probably. soars 50% damage. Big. Wood level 22. I mean, we could even do it with a drill on this run, really. This is a drill run. I'd like to not have to help the base out. There's not many things we can actually take here. Running out of gold. 34 gold reroll? And we can't skip either. Oh, God. Okay. I can't afford any more rerolls. So we're not gonna get that achievement, I don't think. Alright, it's fine. Can replace. Yeah, so we can replace bookshop with the Pyrotechnics house. We can try that. Yeah, gold is good. Gold gives us a lot of flexibility. I mean, the base is not taking too much damage. I mean, it's not about half health, but to say we've barely attacked the enemies at all and we've kind of let it do its own thing, that's pretty good. Oh god, that's a lot of enemies spawn. Jesus. Thor rotation speed. Another weapon upgrade up there. Mega fast Thor rotation speed. Oh god, the Thor goes really fast right now. I want it to be bigger, I think. Right. So Pyrotechnic now replaces the market. And we're back to 4 types of towers again. So this is okay. This is working so far. We're going to get less gold because we don't have the bookshop anymore. But hopefully we can still run around and pick up lots of gold. Wood level 35. I mean, the flamethrowers are great, bro. They're so great. Right, do we drill or ice ray? I'm gonna drill. I'm not even gonna touch the enemies. We're just gonna mega mine. Okay. Okay, there's much more non-slippy ice here, which is good. Repair. I really need to spend our gold on re-rolling, I think. Oh my god, that's terrible. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay. That just happened. Ow. Well, that was bad. Okay. Well, we'll go with the Pyrotechnics house then. Probably go with a reroll. More Pyrotechnics house. Maybe one more reroll and then leave it at that. Okay, I'm going to leave it there. Repair a bit and move on. Can we just assess our base? How do we assess our... Inspect city. So it doesn't tell you the percent... It doesn't show you the percentage increase they're giving you. But they are giving us more fire power, I think. Right, we're halfway. We've died twice, which is not great. My hero dies a lot quicker on hard mode, which I guess should not be surprising. Right, drill size. Mega farming. Okay, our burn does even because there's quite a lot of damage now, I think. I do tend to run into enemies quite a lot. Which is not ideal. More fire dragons. Yeah, let's get one on the front right. Base is doing a pretty good job of not getting touched so much. Loads of gold. Nice, build the bat thing. More burn damage. Weapon upgrade. Ooh, saw damage. Big. Where is my saw? I'm not seeing the saw come out very often. Okay, there it is. I like that the gold mines also give you rocks for healing. Oh my god, we're dying! What the fuck? Our base is dying. What is going on? Shit. We're in big trouble here. I need rocks from somewhere. Where's rocks? There's a rock down there. Oh, it's not really a rock. Oh, God. Oh, God. How did it start dying? I thought it was going so well. I mean, it didn't help that we had the gravestones, right? We could have had an actual useful tower instead of the gravestones. This is a decent effort, though. To say we're only allowed this limited sections of towers. Only 4 types of towers. We've got to not die, though. You need a deathless run. Yeah, we need to not be dying. Wait. These are new upgrades. Special upgrades. Shop rerolls. Bank. Start every game with a certain amount of gold. Stone pile. Start every game with a certain amount of rock. Ah. Cool. I mean, starting with gold is quite nice because it means you can re-roll the first option. That's a pretty big deal. So I'm going to go starting with 5 gold. And I'll increase our health. We're dying quite a lot. So we'll go increase our health and increase our damage resistance. No, increase our attack speed. Yeah, cool. Right. I mean, that was working okay. I'm going to go for that same combo. Only 4 types of buildings. And we've got to farm loads. The flamethrowers are the way to go with that, I think. But then we've got to decide what other buildings we do alongside the flamethrowers. Also, if we store rocks in the city and we're on full health, how does that work? Does that heal us later, or are they just wasted? I don't know. Okay, starting with Fire Dragon is great. Someone's a worker minion that collects resources. I mean, I'm going to be doing that myself. So I don't think that's what I want. So we're going to reroll. This is also pretty bad. I'm going to reroll again. Triggers a freezing explosion. We can do that. We could do freezing explosion. Let's do that. So we've got fire and frost. And fire. I think I do need my mining speed up. I think mining speed is pretty big for us. Reroll. Worry. Okay, go with another flamethrower. Put one at the front. Getting blocked here. We're gonna need to be collecting rocks as well, because our base has taken a lot of damage with us not being close to it a lot. We could go with freezing bombard as well. Shoots an explosive and freezing shell. Let's do it. Okay. Weapon upgrade. Right, damage increase. Move this out of the way. Do I need to help kill the enemy? I don't know. Shit. We do get lots. I feel like we get more XP from mining rocks. Like, mining rocks seems good. Right, do we increase the burn? We've already got 3 of our towers. The ones that combines the frost and the fire together would be the best tower for us. But I think we should probably just go with this for now. Monsters are hard, Jelly. How you doing, bro? Reroll. Harvesting speed. That's what we need, right? That's what we need. You have 4 types. Yeah, you can just replace this one there. I need to harvest faster to get XP and get stronger, right? Let's just upgrade what we got. I mean, I think attack speed doesn't affect our harvesting speed. I don't know how much of a problem that is. Hey, Lemon, how we doing? What's going on? Ice Ballista. We don't want that one. This is my last reroll. Freezing Bombard again. Okay, that thing's quite strong then, or it should be. I guess the question is, do I really want my strong things at the front? Oh, it's pretty good there, to be honest. It's doing some good work. It's doing some great work. AoE damage. Alright, go attack speed. Bomb what we can while we still can up here. That's big. Fire Dragon. We haven't got one on the right side, so we'll go for one on the right side. We're struggling more for gold on this run. The market was making it much easier to get gold on the last run. Right, saws could actually be what we could just upgrade the saws rather than upgrading our lumber speed or our harvesting speed. Actually, that could be it. So we could go for rocks or what? Weapon upgrade. We really want to upgrade the saw, I think. Saw plus. We want saw plus. Is there going to be a card called Saw in Slay the Spire 2? Probably not. Hey, I saw that in chat. Right, we're gonna win this one. Oh god, I'm weak. Oh god, I'm weak. Our attack speed is quite good. Oh, I like our attack speed being good. It knocks them back as well. Like, it means they get knocked back more often. So, like, attack speed is actually kind of like more CC. Oh god. Oh, huge. Well, it's only damage options. We should really go with the Lumbrax damage. I think 50% should be taken. Right. Shop. Okay, Pyrotechnics house. Bombard. Let's do a bomb nearer to the back. I think we might need to save our gold here. I feel like we should save our gold. Because we don't... Like, rerolls are really important for us to get 4 tower types. So I'm not going to spend any more. Okay, let's go. Need to be buffing the saw if we can. Saw damage. Pyrotechnics, more of those. We're gonna want drill as well, I think. So you need to pay a bit more attention to the enemies on this one. I was kind of ignoring the enemies last time, which I think cost us quite a lot. We We do have more weapons this time, though. Instead of just flamethrowers, we do also have the ice weapons, which should help. Okay, that's a bat spawn. Kill that. Nice. That's good. Is there another bat spawn over there? Explosion kills generate 1 ice shard. No. Gotta reroll here. Okay, gotta reroll again. Alright, we get the bombard. Should have one over on the left. Loads of wood over there. Wood for days. Tower attack speed going up. Okay, wood level is 23. I feel like this should be pretty high for this stage, really. We've been getting a lot of wood. Adjacent towers deal 100% damage to frozen enemies. So that could have been insane here. But we're not doing that at this point. Right, I'm going to start leveling up towers. Upgrading them rather than just getting more. Saw rotation speed. I think we're mostly using our saw here. I want to keep up with the saw. Okay, there's some exploding enemies there. Oh god! Oh bro, it just got knocked into me. That's some bullshit right there. Okay, we're gonna power through this wood here. Okay, we're taking loads of damage. What's going on? Power through the wood. So much XP, so much wood. Need some stone though at some point. More upgrades. Obstacle in the way. We're getting low on health, man. I think I do need to get more stone. Shit. A frozen exploder. God, loads of frozen enemies. Oh my god, that's such bullshit. Not sure if the bombards are very good. Base is nearly dead. Need rocks. Got no rocks. Any rocks? Any rocks? Wood? That's wood? Where are the rocks? Oh my god, okay. Jesus, okay, I think we've got to keep our base more streamlined. I'm like building it wide to like prepare, but I think what I've got to do is I've got to bring it all in, make it tight. I think this kind of thing could probably work, but I've got to make it a lot tighter, I think. Frost Dragon. Destroy your 1,500 ice blocks to unlock that. Okay. Shop rerolls are cheaper. That feels pretty important right now. Let's do that. Right. Run it back. Okay, we're going to do it again. We're going to keep everything very narrow. We're going to be super narrow. I don't want any of these. What if we went with Scorpio javelins and went with gold? What if we went with a gold approach? Or a minion approach? Do minions do as much as towers though? The AoE towers are just so much better. I'm gonna reroll. Right, freezing explosion. And I'm gonna keep it tight to the tower here. Tight at the back. The stones really are blocking the way here. Choose 1 gold for every 20 XP deposited. That kind of makes sense. It did feel quite good when we had it earlier. Right, nothing really helps here, so let's just get a worker minion for now. But we could replace that, I think. Loads of XP there. Reduces. Take minions. Alright, we'll go the minion here. So we've got a farmer minion. The farmer minion does get us XP as well, actually. Base taking damage, try and protect it. Hero's harvesting speed. Or bookmark it. Alright. Fuck it. Full minions it is. I don't know. I think harvesting speed is better than rocks on death. 5% chance? That's very low. I can also help fight a bit now. Because the worker minion helps with the XP gaining. Attack speed. Increases minion damage by 7% plus 1% per same neighbor. I've only got one minion at the moment. Exploding minion is probably best for AoE. Fuck it. Market. This challenge is pretty hard, I think.
Quasi just resubscribed for 48 months. Far have I travelled and much have I seen. Goodison, Anfield are places I've been. Main Road, Old Trafford still echo to the sound of the boys in the red from the city ground. City ground.
Hey.
Oh, mist rolling in from the Trent.
Oh.
My desire is always to be here. Oh, city ground.
Hey, Kwasi, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Massive win for Forest yesterday. Love to see that. This is one of the maps where I feel like there are enemies you absolutely have to fight. Like, there's things with the pink circle around them. I feel like I do actually have to kill them. The big icicles seem to give lots of XP. I wonder what the best things on the map are for, like, XP value. Okay. But the icicles do actually seem quite good for XP. What's this game? It's monsters are coming. And you basically got to survive loads of monsters, basically. Protect your city, build your city up. You got a little character you're running around as. You got to farm XP. Oh god, I got no health. And I'm stuck. Oh, I got through. Huge. Fire Aura. Bro, I've never seen this one before. Its damage and size gain 5% for each wood on the trail, but consumes 1 wood per second from it. What? So it sounds OP, but it uses wood. So we need to keep wooding. We should go with the minion, really. If we're doing a minion build. This is going to be hard to survive. Hey! Knives some of the minions for us. Quite nice. I don't know if the minions actually get attacked or if they just die after their time limit. It seems like they just die after their time limit. We're doing okay here. I mean, the fact that the knives are like a double whammy. They do damage and then summon a minion as well. It's kind of cool. Wood level 13. Lots of XP. Right, can we use the Cursed Ballista? Deals damage for each active minion. I mean, at the moment, I've got 4 towers, right? I mean, I've got the ones that summon rocks when minions die. We don't really need that one, but I kind of want the exploding minions. I'm going to re-roll. Minion's death creates 1 explosion. Oh, that sounds good. Holy shit, I've never seen this one before. Bro, that sounds good. Let's go with that. Do we replace the thing that generates stones or the thing that makes the minions do more damage? We'll go with the houses for now, but we might actually replace the stones as well. Shop. Increases minions damage by 7%. Or more stone crypts. Let's go more stone crypts. Go for 1 reroll. Another worker minion. Okay. That seems decent. Got more minions now. Minions could carry. I think these give lots of XP, I'm getting. I'm kind of slow to mine things right now, to be honest. So if they summon stones, that is going to be an automatic healing. Decaying minion. Alright, summoning more and more minions. And the fact they explode is pretty nice. I need to watch them explode. I need to see one explode. Bro, I'm gonna go for dagger attack speed. Okay, their explosion isn't that big, to be fair. Just saw one. I need more minions, what, out the back, I think? We got a load of minions there. Jesus. I might want to upgrade them now. Rather than summon more, seeing as we've got quite a few. I don't know. Quantity's better for more rocks. That is probably true, yeah. Oh, look at all that XP. So much XP from these. Icicles. More worker minions or more decaying minions? I'm gonna go with the worker minions are rarer. Just gonna go with another decaying minion. I think I just want more damage dealers. Then I don't want to have to go back to my base, because I'm doing a lot of the mining myself. Okay, then have an even higher chance of spawning rocks on death. There's 15% chance of them spawning a rock when they die now, which heals our base. And base healing, base health is one of the most crucial things. Attack speed. Oh shit. Oh god! This is bad. Oh god, I'm taking so much damage here. I can't kill the thing. Gotta kill the pink thing. Jesus! Okay, it's getting pretty chaotic now. Jesus Lord. Okay, that was a pretty sketchy end. Okay, we got the passive healing though. I need some healing myself, actually. Gold. I think our weapons are pretty weak. We should probably go for a weapon upgrade. Okay. Well, I do want to upgrade the ritual daggers. I think they only summon when they kill something, right? And at the moment, they're not killing things very often. God, I'm getting overwhelmed. This is bad. I'm trapped. I'm really trapped. Ah! Ah! Alive? Wow. Really thought we were dying there. Jesus. I need to heal up. Rotation speed on the swords. I got no health here. How do I heal myself up? We've already taken the heals here. Oh, it's a heal there. Oh, that's pretty massive, actually. Probably re-roll here. I kind of don't want to repair our city. Yeah, I'm not going to re-roll anymore. That's it. Okay, that's not great. That was a pretty terrible shot. Because they get stones more now. I might just let them heal up with stones when they start dying. More stones. 20% chance, so 1 in 5 of them summon a stone when they die. And then we've got the workers that should hopefully be helping collect those stones. Bats. Ow. And the drill would have really helped on this level, this challenge. Another worker minion. I mean, we're taking a lot of base is gonna die in here. Gotta help defend. Which is what the minions should be doing, but they're not doing a very good job right now. We nearly died, actually. More rocks on death. Jesus. Trying to defend. We need more minions. More minions means more explosion and more rocks as well. But this thing's gonna kill us, yeah. Jesus! Right, we might have to try a different challenge, because this challenge is hard. It's just 4 towers only, right? It means we're like re-rolling loads. We're spending so much gold on re-rolling. Different town, also you ended up replacing our first 3 upgrades. That is true, but I feel like it's going to be quite common on one where you can only have 4 towers. I mean, I could have committed to minions straight away. That is something we could have done. We could start each with more gold. Increase minions' movement speed, damage, and attack speed. Increase cities' damage resistance. What is this? Increase cities' damage to obstacles. Thorns are destroyed more easily. Thorns? That's new. Alright, we could just go for a minion build. Let's buff minions twice. Double minion buff. Okay. Double minion buff. We'll go Mirror City. Okay. On hard. Right. Mirrors and minions is the plan. We want the decaying minions, and then what do we want? The exploding ones, maybe? Maybe the worker ones? So the enemies do give XP now. So I probably need to help defend. None of these are minions. I mean, already I'm thinking about re-rolling. Taking the javelin is another option. I'm gonna re-roll. Okay, summons an explosive minion. Bonus summon for every 10 wood earned. Right, here we go. And we do want to keep our town relatively compact, I think. Plenty of XP up here. Deals 10% for each active minion. We could do Ballista. We could do Ballista as one of our 4 things. We have exploding minions. We have Ballistas, which it does more damage for each active minion. And with the Mirror Town, we do have more active minions. So that also makes sense. Again, though, I think we should maybe... I don't know how far out to put these. When they've got... The ones that have range, kind of want to put further out. Exploding minions aren't active. Not as much, no, but... I think it is the way to go here. let's try this. They're not very good yet, but they could be good later. It's like a scaling option there. Increases minion damage by 7%. Could take that for now, or we could reroll. We'll try it. I mean, it does make sense because we get 2 of them. So it does kind of make sense. Lumberex damage increase. Alright, let's get some mine or gold. Right, the icicles probably still give a lot of XP. Medium amount of XP. Weapon upgrade over there. Right, I think we got to re-roll here. Chooses 1 gold for every 20 XP. We're not doing loads of XP here, so I'm going to re-roll again. Cursed Ballista. Right, we'll have some on the back as well. Gold is limited. There's a weapon upgrade over there. To be fair, there's loads of XP scattered on the floor that we're just not getting, so I should probably go around collecting this. Okay, keeping everything a bit more compact here. Keeping the base a bit more compact. Good. Okay, our weapon, extra weapon damage is really nice here. I'm gonna go with attack speed. I think this is going okay so far. I haven't really noticed how much the exploding minions are doing, but I imagine they're doing something. Minion damage increased. I want the decaying minions. That's what I want. We haven't got any of those yet. Oh shit. Gotta get over here. Help out. Helping. God. Okay, at the moment they're getting to our base, no problem. They're wrecking our base currently. I'm gonna have to help fight a bit more. Okay, wood. I don't think wood is helping us that much at the moment. So we'll go with a weapon. Ice rays? Or explosive or ice grenades. I don't know which is better. Damage, attack rate, attack range. I have more control over this one. Reroll? I mean, we don't need to mine anymore as much. I guess we do want daggers, though. We do want daggers. Alright, there they are. So daggers can buff our ballista, right? So daggers makes a lot of sense. It's definitely worth spending the gold on rolling when you don't get what you want as well. It's only 4 gold. Like, we're starting with an extra 5 gold now. That does just make sense. It's nice to actually get XP from this bit. Been doing the city where you don't get XP from enemies for a while. So, having the ritual daggers should just buff the ballistas as well, which is quite a big deal. Also, it means I want to fight the enemies a bit more. The more I fight them, the more we're going to summon dudes. Also, the more we buff ritual daggers. Ritual dagger does more damage but fires more frequently. We're going to summon more dudes. Which also then buffs the ballistas more. Right, so we're going to go... we're going to go ritual dagger attack speed. I'm going to actually go for really big daggers this run, I think. Every dagger upgrade, I think we're going to go for. Right, a worker minion or an explosive minion? I feel like it probably is still explosive minion. Ballista. I'm going to buff some ballistas here. Shot. More explosive minions. What if we had worker minions and then the ballistas and worker minions? Could that be a thing? We have no decaying minions then, though. That doesn't make much sense. Replace minion houses with explosives and workers. They don't seem that good, to be fair. The little houses. But we could just keep going with what we've got and have more explosive minions. The 7% isn't that good. Even when it's 4 of them, and they're increased by 1% each time, so they're like 8% each. It's like 32%. The 32% extra damage right now. It's pretty significant. They work better for decaying. I mean, I'm hoping to find decaying eventually. I'm going to not replace things. I feel like I've been screwing myself over by replacing things a lot. I'm not going to do it this time. Go some more exploding minions. And don't reroll because we haven't got much gold. And then go. Right, and I want ritual dagger upgrades. Dude, the minions are powering out the back there. I think I need some more at the front. Ritual dagger damage. These are pretty bad. Someone's a worker or more explosives. Alright, I'm gonna go with more explosives. Let's upgrade the ones we've got. Okay. Vacated houses, we're just gonna stick with it. We're gonna stick with it here. They do more damage. I can't believe we haven't seen a single decaying minion here. That's kind of mad. Right, 183 health. Get some heals. Back to 200. Some huge heals there. Big heals. Watch out for the icy monsters. Kill this thing. Shit, good stuff. Okay, loads of enemies over here. Okay, first decaying minion. This is literally the first one we've seen. It's going to make the ballista stronger as well, of course. Which is big. Our hero is not super healthy. More minion damage. So much XP up there. Gotta try and collect some. Okay, weapon upgrade. I don't really know if our ritual daggers are even doing anything. I'm gonna increase that damage. Help defend, because we need it right now. Jesus. More vacated houses. I think it's okay to do this instead of planning for the future and like putting the towers right miles on the edge. I think it is okay to actually put them close and then build them out as you go. I think that probably is fine, even if you have things that have got like suboptimal range that you really want on the edge. It's probably still fine. I'm gonna try the ice grenades. I haven't used these that much. Got a heal. And a weapon upgrade. I mean, ice grenades are AoE, but to be fair, our axe is kind of AoE. Like, our axe hits many enemies at a time. With it being bigger and having more attack speed as well, it just helps. Kind of trapped here. Don't like this. I think we're okay. Nice. Ritual dagger attack speed. $90 gold is quite a lot. More vacated houses. Decaying minions. Okay. More decaying minions. Alright, we might want to start upgrading things now. No. No upgrades, just more things. I'm gonna go for one reroll. Okay, and we'll upgrade one ballista. Okay. Doing okay at the moment. I think I will start upgrading the ballistas now. Maybe even the minions as well. Hey, Girth Gobbler, what's going on? Right, get the gold. Try and get a weapon upgrade. Our base is not super healthy here. We're probably going to need to get some rocks. More damage on the ritual daggers. Cool. Another weapon upgrade is good. +1 grenade on the ice grenades. Pretty good. Okay, some decent weapon upgrades there. Although I don't know how much they're relevant. I don't know how much our weapons are even going off. There's a lot of enemies back there. I'm probably going to go kill some of them. These are bad. Reroll. Okay, Cursed Ballista. Let's buff some. $126 health. I mean, wood is going to make our ballistas fire faster. Okay, big enemies coming. Minions are doing pretty well. Lots of explosions going off everywhere. +1 grenade. Right, we've got like 4 grenades now, I think. 4 grenades is pretty nice. Road is blocked. Shit. These don't help. Reroll. More ballista buffs. Another weapon upgrade here. We're doing okay. We are doing okay. Let's go for attack speed on the grenades. So we fire them more often. We fire 4. We fire 4 more often as well. Yeah, the exploding ones getting them away from the base is huge. Need some rocks. We don't do rocks very well. We've got wood. We've got pretty good wood. Okay, bit of healing. Free this guy. I think this guy helped. 178. Bat spawner. I mean, the range on the ice thing seems pretty good. Seems to have pretty decent range on the ice grenades. This is going pretty good. We're doing all right. Reroll. Bad. All right, upgrade more cursed ballistas. Right, that's a max level cursed ballista, that one, I think. Bro, I actually like the ice grenades now going off more often. The ice grenades have been pretty nice, I think. And we just keep shooting them off everywhere. It's good AoE damage. Right, this is our best. This is the best we've done so far, I think. Wait, did we get to the boss once on this one? Maybe we did get to the boss once on this hard mode level. Ice raise. Yeah, we're gonna go maximum ice. We're gonna go full ice here. Right, rocks could be the way. Weapon upgrade is decent, but I might go rocks here with our base not being that healthy and the boss coming up. Let's go rocks. Go for a heal. Oof. Ooh, nice exploder. Huge exploder there. That's a lot of XP. Nice. Alright, big rocks. Reroll. Minions' death creates 1 explosion. It does seem good, but then we haven't got 4 towers, right? We've got the exploding minions, the decaying minions, the ballistas, and the damage buff. So I don't think we actually can't go with that if we want 4. So we're going to reroll. Alright, go with more houses. Okay, and nothing we want here. We go for 1 reroll. Pretty bad. Maybe we save our gold here. I think we might save our gold so we can reroll. Yeah, we can repair. Alright, gold spent on repairing. Boss coming up. Are we strong enough? Are we strong enough here? Not sure. Let's see. I've got to not die, actually. Yeah, I have to not die. If I die, that's a 4th type of tower. The air thickens, web stretch across the path. Right, there's a boss somewhere. Where is it? Get the gold, and then go. Where's the boss? It's up here. Spider boss? Can't remember what this thing does. Oh god, it shoots those red things. Yeah, okay, they've killed me before. Gotta avoid those. Oh my god, it's actually hard to get close to it. We're doing loads of damage to it, though. It's kind of getting shredded. I should kill these eggs. Okay, we killed 1 egg. The other one looked like it exploded. Bro, the boss is done. Oh my god, the boss is done. Are we OP? We might be OP. Bro, Mirror City is just so strong compared to the others. It's ridiculous. It's by far the best city. Surely. Needs a nerf. Needs a nerf, Mirror City. Right, as long as I don't accidentally die here, I think we've completed the challenge. Oh, wait, I need to not... I need to get something we've already got. Shit. Okay. We've already got one of these. This is good. Get gold, just in case we have to reroll again. Give maximum gold. If actually you don't want to level up. Leveling up is actually bad. But gold is good. If we do level up, we want gold. Okay. So close. I don't know if that's true, if you're just really bad with the other cities. It's definitely true. I mean, twice as many towers, this is busted. Look, I can just chill. The minions are actually doing all the work. Oh. I mean, will it tell me how much the minion summoning towers have done? Maybe. Wait, if I don't move, I don't actually stay still. I do gradually move down. Look at them all. Exploding minions doing the work. I should probably help. There. We actually help keep them back a lot. Oh my god, there's so much XP over there. It'd be interesting to know how much the ballistas have done. Beautiful. Okay, big. Right, let's have a look. Does it tell you? Just Necromancer tower deploys a decaying minion. Okay, that did 312 DPS. The exploding one only does 87 DPS. No, the ballista did 87. The sapper tower did 90. So actually, the decaying minions were by far the strongest. Unless it's because I got it later on in the run, whereas the other ones we had earlier on in the run. I'm not sure if it means DPS throughout the entire fight. But the decaying one seems like the best. Okay, cool. Huge win. We've unlocked... Oh my god, we've unlocked loads of stuff. Reliquary District, Farmhouses, Sacrifice Plaza. That's got to be to do with summoning. Skull Cannon and Coin Hand Cannon. Wow. Some big weapons there. It looks like. Right. And lots of stuff to upgrade. Start with more gold. I think I'm happy starting with 5 gold. We get to re-roll once. That's pretty good. Increase that city's damage resistance. Cool. Increase the range of the towers is my favorite thing to do. And the health of the hero. Cool. Nice. Very good. Right. We'll call it a day there. Good one. We attempted that one so many times. Next time, we'll go for... What should we go for next time? Well, we could go for the other road on hard. Reach the Ark without buying anything. What? What did the new unlocked towers do? Show us that. The new unlocked towers. Let's have a look. Coin Hand Cannon. Fires a bonus explosive bullet each time the hero collects 2 gold. Okay. So it's great if we're rich. We could have Golden Pistol and Coin Hand Cannon together. Sounds good. Why do some of them have ticks on? Don't know what that means. Right, what else we got? Reliquary District. Adjacent towers generate 1 decaying minion on kill. Ooh. Well, that's good for summoning. Bro, that with ballistas? We could have the cursed ballistas with these. Although it's the flamethrowers that kill the most. So do we really want it on the flamethrowers? Oh, that you've reached the Ark with them. Yeah, that probably is. Farmhouses. Attack speed increases 5%. Plus 1% per same neighbor. I'm assuming that's tower attack speed and not my hero's attack speed. Skull Cannon shoots a bonus explosive shell every time a minion dies. Bro, there's so much more minion summoning things here. Sacrifice Plaza. Minions gain 10% attack, collect, and movement speed. Damn. There's so many more minion towers now. And I don't know what any of these things are yet. What's this? Fire Aura. Yeah, we haven't used this yet. For burning 5,000 enemies. Travel a certain distance. Burn 20,000 enemies for Arena Plaza. Endure 500 damage without dying with the hero in 1 game. Wow. Okay. We'd need probably a lot of max health for that. Reach city level 25. I don't know what city level we've really been reaching. What is this thing? Generate 2,500 ice shards. Collect 5,000 stones. Okay, there seem to be some really cool stuff in this game. There is, bro. The minion builds actually seem good. Minions or flamethrowers? And minions actually confirmed better after this last run. Right, enjoy the rest of your day, everyone. Love you all. We'll be back tomorrow with some Slay the Spire. And possibly some more of this as well. Wait, it's Friday tomorrow. Okay, marbles tomorrow then. Marbles tomorrow. But yeah, catch you later, guys. Have a good one. Love you all.